all of your things, yeah. We can stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. Come with me, fly you out to grief. Full speed, so for the Paris, yeah. Come with me, leave all of your things, yeah. We can stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. Come with me, fly you out to grief. Full speed, so for the Paris, yeah. Speed post, baby, in Nikki Beach. Waves in my ass, smoking weed. Been through the saddest deed. All because of what I did on beats, baby. Life sweet, baby. I ain't stop, baby. You just go get ready, we go out, baby. All time looking for the process. Andre had to bounce you. Come with me, leave all of your things, yeah. Get stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. Come with me, fly you out to grief. Full speed, so for the Paris, yeah. Come with me, leave all of your things, yeah. Get stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. Come with me, fly you out to grief. Full speed, je suis comme Johnny. Rolls Royce black, and hidden deals. Bags full of $100 bills. Walking past your wife and she get chills. All because of how I kept it real. Light sleep, baby, on the G-Way. I'll get you anything you need, baby. Work for everything you see, baby. Ooh, yeah, baby. Ooh, come with me, leave all of your things, yeah. Get stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. Come with me, fly you out to grief. Full speed, so for the Paris, yeah. Come with me, leave all of your things, yeah. Get stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. Come with me, fly you out to grief. Full speed, so for the Paris, yeah. Never falling, why you making problems? I've been silent, why you making problems? I'm a problem, being rich is not my fault. You decide who you think you should reside with. I've been quiet, hard to miss me when I'm flying. Going out to Keiko, she can stay in my room, she can stay in my room, and it ain't mine.
All right. What's going on, y'all? I am your gracious host, DJ Cooter, right back at the helm of today's show. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Good morning. Everything is everything, man. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. My bad, y'all. I got a lot of stuff going on right now at the moment. I just got back from the doctors. They done gave me some medicine. I am on turtle time right now. All right. So y'all hit the like button, subscribe, support the show. Do what you know, do what you do, man. It's Player Talk Radio, man. We are in the building. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. Let me know I'm coming in clear. I'm menu diving like shit. A lot of things I gotta do, but I'm gonna be multitasking like shit on today's show. I don't know what's going on with my connection. Shit wanna act stupid as soon as I go live, man. Shout out to Bronze Flat Power God in the building, man. What's going on, player? Shout outs to David Akisanya in the building. You dig? Real broski's in the building tonight, man. Well, good morning, everybody. My bad. I said tonight. It's getting into the evening for me, but it's getting into the morning for you guys, and I'm making sure that, you know what I'm saying, everything copacetic, all right? So we in the building, man. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. My bad. I don't know what the fuck they gave me some medicine. Bro, I've been working my ass off, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support today's show. I was tired, all right? But I got to be here to give y'all the game. Already had today's show scheduled and everything and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? We're going live at irregular hours. And dig. But you dig. But don't trip, all right? You here with the game, all right? So I'm going to need y'all to meet me halfway. All right, I'm a little off kilter on today's show, so hey, this is the best of Buddha you about to get. I'm about to give y'all some real game because I am a little off kilter on today's show. But we ain't never off this game, all right? So it's Player Talk Radio, man. We in the building, man. I'm your gracious host. I've been trying to, I've been doing a lot of things. I've been working, and I just like been burning myself out, man, spreading myself thin. It amazes me that I still, still come through and give y'all some game. All right? So it should amaze y'all also, man. A lot of things have been going on in the past couple of days. Yeah, I'm on a highly medicated shit, bro. I'm about to, boy. Bronze Flat Power God, y'all gonna have to babysit me on today's stream. I'm about to be saying all kinds of, I'm about to be giving y'all the game, man. I'm about to be saying all kinds of shit, man. Cause I done seen and I've been watching these YouTube streaks, man. This shit is crazy. A lot of people are still going in on fresh. And I ain't gonna lie, man. You know, it's a lot of official cats that I respect and I fuck with going in on fresh. But I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. It's a lot of corny ass niggas going in on fresh too. Niggas that couldn't even get no bitch that looked like that pregnant. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Y'all listening to a lot of I really don't take this stance on the internet because I don't want to be that guy. Oh, but fuck it, on today's show, I'm gonna be that guy. Drink some of this water. I'm about to give y'all some good game. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button and subscribe. And support today's show. Hold on. I ain't gonna put this up. My goddamn rice fund. Give me 1 second, y'all. We up here working with a monster, man. I ask less of y'all, and y'all ask more of me, man. Hold on, give me 1 second. Y'all be asking more of me than I ask you y'all, man. I think Fresh or Fit are just actors, and Fresh set himself up, and some niggas follow them. Just believe everything they say. Nah, man, there's too much lames in the fucking space, and that's what today's show's about. Because I'm not telling y'all nothing y'all already. There's a fuckload of weirdos around here anyway. You understand what I'm saying? There's a plethora. A plethora. You know, niggas like to hear different words and variations and shit. I know this from the rapper. There's a plethora of niggas that's around here that are weird as fuck. Oh, let me see this guy's demeanor. Oh, let me see how his alpha is. That shit weird as, bro, you weird as fuck. Any nigga that thinks like this, bro, you weird as shit. And at the end of the day, I don't care if it's me, I don't care if it's Austin, I don't care if it's Floyd, I don't care if it's whoever. It's like, bro, not you, Bronze Flat Power God. I'm not saying you, because I haven't seen Bronze Flat Power God, you know, for gazy shit. I've seen Bronze Flat Power God do some real shit. I'm talking about there's a whole plethora of niggas in this space that are weird as fuck and doing weird shit on the daily. And I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. Like, that shit weird as hell, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like, I mean, I put myself out there, but I ain't really trying to have, you know, niggas. I ain't really trying to be out there like that, man. Cause that's when the weird comments and shit start coming. I'm glad if you skywatch me, stay skywatching me, because if you say anything weird to me, I ain't gonna lie, I'm an empath. I might match your energy, bro. Or I just might, nigga, I'll lock up on you like a North Star Cadillac engine, bro. Nigga, that's some weird shit. I'll tell you it's some weird shit before I get to roasting. But watching niggas pull other women is weird, but it's a thing on the internet. Let me tell y'all how I know what I know, and that's all I know. I knew shit was going downhill when you have parents that got kids, Asian kids, making millions of dollars of playing with toys. Now, let me tell y'all something, and I know this is not the most conventional thing, and I know this is not something, because I give y'all some real educational value, which is why y'all should return with support. Y'all should show some love to the show. I don't get this, but I'm watching you niggas, man. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. It's the little things in life. And when you little, a lot of those little things are big. You know, what is going on with this connection, man? When you little, a lot of those little things are big. When you were a kid, a lot of things that are deemed little are big. But that's for you. That's for character growth. You know, you needed to grow your character. You needed to, you know, turn yourself into who you finna be, or who you gonna be, if you're gonna be somebody. And this goes back into the notion that I told you guys like a billion times. You know what I'm saying? Like, the internet has inundated a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, the internet has stifled a lot of people, even if they were gonna be naturals or whatever the hell they were gonna be. You know what I'm saying? I'm the only person out here really giving y'all this game on this level, man. You know, and telling y'all some real shit on this level. But that's between you and yourself. You dig? So, you know, there's a lot of people that default to just stealing our shit in this space. There's a lot of people that just default to just, you know, just not really being themselves. And I don't know why these people call them fresh or fraud. Like, niggas don't do your homework. You don't act like, you know, y'all don't see nothing, man. I see a lot of people running around here clowning fresh, and it's like, bro, you're not even a player, bro. You've never been a player. You ain't even splashed. You ain't even made shit happen in your dating pool. And The reason why I bring this up is because these are the same people that boycotted me. These are the same people that hated on me for giving young and grown men the game. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? Like they're sitting up here clowning this man over some shit that they got clowned about. Let me tell y'all something. If you are any nigga that's running around here with like approach anxiety, or you deem yourself a good dude, whatever the fuck you call yourself, doing in this dating game, because a lot of niggas ain't shit in this dating game. They never turned out, never did nothing in this fucking in this dating game, like just dating anywhere or just anything. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes even their whole lives. I got my life is a circus. I got so much shit going on that's not even my business. You know what I'm saying? I don't even care to make fun of them niggas. A lot of niggas do care to make fun of them niggas, but guess what? You forget they care. So if I'm telling you this from a real perspective, from somebody that's been doing this longer than you have, I've been doing this longer than 99% of people that's gonna speak to me. I'm doing this long, and I've been in this shit for a long time, unappreciated. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. If you fancy yourself as a nice guy and you're participating and you're talking shit about fresh and all kinds of shit, and this is Captain Obvious for these fuck niggas, bro. Black niggas are some of the biggest fuck niggas on the planet, bro. You're a part of the problem that you got mad about. Oh, he called me this, he called me that. Oh, that's not fuck. That's fucked up. He shouldn't have called me this. He shouldn't have called me that. I don't believe in the game. These players are this, these players are that. But your bitch ass running around here talking shit about fresh. Let me tell y'all something, bro. When people show you who they are, believe them. All right? If I tell you I'm a player and you think that, players are just running game and they're manipulating and all this other shit, how am I the most truthful niggas than these bitch ass square niggas that y'all see around here talking about fresh ain't had no game? You bitch boy, you ain't have no game. You don't know shit. Fuck nigga, you get on here and talk about women all day and don't know a goddamn thing. Y'all niggas stretching out a pregnant amongst other players. I would somewhat check them about this shit. Empathize with fresh. I can empathize with fresh. Some of you niggas, you can't fuck a bitch raw. A bitch like nigga, you need to put a condom on. You lucky I'm even fucking you. Yeah, just like that. It's some real shit. It's a hard pill to swallow, but it's a pill to swallow. Nobody tell y'all start interacting with pills. So what I'm saying is, you got these non-player dudes that never gave y'all no real game, never told y'all some real shit you don't even understand, or you know what I'm saying, never even gave you no instructions to put you in position to knock something or do something or make something shake. What the fuck they doing running around in these YouTube streets talking about fresh? Y'all just gonna sit up there and consume that. That's what you eat, bro. That's in your medicine cabinet, bro. I'm thorough. I don't need the fuck I look like going on the internet looking for the next man to tell me how to apply some goddamn game. And I'm a student of this game. I sit up here and I listen to stuff like that. And there's nothing wrong if you're looking for the next man on the internet to talk about, you want to apply some goddamn game. But you need to humble yourself. You know what I'm saying? there's been times where I had bitches and oh man, I thought nigga talking to me was like talking to a fucking light post, nigga. Talking to me was like I thought I was on top of the world. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Nigga can't tell me nothing. Nigga, look what nigga, I thought we were coming out like players tonight. That got me a little baddie and shit. I thought niggas was really doing shit. The motherfuckers that was critiquing me, and then I realized that damn. Instead of boasting, I need to humble myself. You know what I'm saying? I need to humble myself because for real, these some idiots that you're trying to impress, and these boys ain't really about nothing for real. They ain't supporting you. They ain't putting nothing in your pocket like a rocket. They're not even appreciative of the game. How dare they turn around and speak on somebody or observe somebody that's really out here getting it? I had to really humble myself, man. Let me play y'all something real quick that I saw earlier today. Some goofball ass shit. Shout out to O'Shea. O'Shea, I like O'Shea, man. But that nigga wrong. Man, you know what he wrong about. I'm tired of talking to niggas that's having problems with bitches. Y'all niggas ain't gonna change anyway. You just like a bitch over the age of 25. You know, you set in your ways, you set in stone, bro. You ain't finna do nothing anyway. You ain't get shit popping before 25. You ain't gonna get shit popping after 25. Show y'all some real shit. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. Go to my history real quick. I saw something earlier. Y'all niggas be barreling down the wrong path, and y'all niggas don't even really. Y'all ain't even like that for real, man. Like, hold on, give me 1 second. Pull this shit up. Where this O'Shea video at? Oh man, we about to go in on today's show. I forgot. I gotta cover this. This. I gotta cover a lot of fuck nigga shit. Y'all support the show. We about to go in. Give me 1 second. I'm about to. When did I look at this? Hold on, y'all. Don't trip. Hold on. Sitting up here watching niggas talk to other bitches. That's crazy, bro. That's just as dumb as kids watching another kid that's making $1 million for playing with toys they could have fucking played with. You want to observe another nigga's imagination on some toys when you, like I was saying before, you know, y'all niggas don't even realize that playing with toys as a kid, the longer time you spent around playing with toys and shit like that, that shit about to boost your shit. Now YouTube acting dumb. They're not trying to show the social video. You should take this shit down. You know. Shit is boom, man. Go to his videos. Damn, YouTube, how much menu dive into y'all got? Fuck. It's not playing a video that I saw earlier today. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. Got my phone. Technology, man, bro. Believing in technology is a sure way to failure, dog. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, man. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Hit the like button, man. I've been soaking up all this game. Hit the like button, man. Hold on, y'all. See if I can find this real quick. I'm gonna start getting super aggressive on these damn shows, man. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find a fucking video. Where the hell is this damn video? I know I watched it this morning. Hold on. Hey, I'm looking. Okay. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. I found it. Y'all niggas sitting up here talking about bitches all fucking day because I'm irritated because I'm about to get you into some more content that's irritating me. And I'm about to bring them up. I'm about to tell y'all why I'm irritated. Alright, check this out. Hold on. Ooh, speed, baby. Ooh, yeah. I get you anything you need, baby. Hold on, y'all. He trying to fucking up here complaining to me and niggas explaining to me about shit, and y'all just want to fuck around with hoes and date dimes, and y'all niggas, man, y'all niggas not even ready for the fucking bitches y'all trying to date. Give me 1 second. Up here, I gotta close tabs. Y'all nigga like me looking at Corvettes and shit. All right, check this out. I'm tired of speaking to these niggas, man.
Everybody, it's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Jump. Daisy Fitchin has been really going around roasting up Fresh, and it's been funny. It's been
okay. Stop right there. It's funny that you got O'Shea roasting you up. But can O'Shea pull a Daisy Fitchin without coming out of his pocket? Oh, now y'all don't want to say nothing. Can O'Shea pull a Daisy, quote unquote, Fitchin without coming out of his pocket?
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
I thought so. Okay.
hilarious. I don't like Fresh and Fit. I have my own personal reasons for that. It's not that I'm jealous of them, but I was a big supporter of Kevin Samuels. I cannot deal with Fresh and Fit knowing what they did to the guy. They're snakes. Ever since he told me what they did, I've never appreciated them ever again. Right? Then when I found out some of the other stuff that they were doing, especially when it's talking.
So now it takes a woman for you guys to say, oh, dudes are snakes. They're not as nice as they appear to be because they did something to your friend. And shout outs and rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. Half y'all niggas haven't even spoke to the nigga, but got so much to say. Again, let's get it.
About black people, I didn't really watch them that much, but once I got abreast of all of that, they're sellouts, right? So I can't rock with anybody that actually
says a sellout himself. Let's get it.
It's like that. But that's the side of the point. The point is, the lady Daisy Fitchin has been going around talking about how this guy is a scammer, and she has been criticizing his looks. I want to play.
And she is the typical woman. This is why I'm glad she crashing out, because she's the typical woman that we describe. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. She's the typical woman that she's described. She falls into all the trap holes English is bad. Like, come on, man.
The part of the conversation of which she talked about how ugly he was, and I'm gonna come back.
I always encourage him, baby, you're doing good. You're going to be like better. Like just eat healthy.
And this is a violation of black men in the manosphere. This woman's head ain't all there. But you side with this woman to go against a nigga. Nobody talking about that. Okay. We seen y'all baby mamas, bro. Don't let us pull up pictures. Don't let me find your baby mama. Don't let me pull up and find some pictures of your baby mama. Shit.
Like don't eat too much sauce, take supplements, sleep earlier. I was trying my best to be the best girlfriend, like to be my best, to be not just a girlfriend, like also a partner.
And when people told him that he was not good looking, he never made fun of him. It's just people don't understand that you can fall in love even if the person is not good looking,
What the fuck is O'Shea recording? She's not even talking in okay.
Yes, it's not about appearance. It's just not, because if I want to get like beautiful guys, good looking guys, there would be like a bunch of them. Like that wouldn't be an issue for me. Like he knows, even when we go to the club, the guys will be picking me up in front of him. It's just funny. He knows.
Now, why did I play this clip? He knows. He knows. You don't think he resented you for that? Guys will be picking you up in front of the club. Guys will be a bitch right in front of you. You fuck niggas get on here and complain about bitches all fucking day. All right, my bad. You get mad at me when I'm telling y'all don't got a potion for the bitch that got some motion. But y'all are sitting up here supporting saying that, and y'all are some fuckboys. Y'all don't even stand on y'all principles. I thought we didn't need the game, Cuda. I thought we didn't need no mouthpiece, Cuda. I thought we got our money, Cuda. I thought we got our passport, Cuda. All the shit that was said to me. I'm sitting up here listening, and I knew I was listening to idiots. Offended when I call you an idiot when you were being an idiot. What type of grown man is that? I don't need a Cuda. We got this. Well, you don't know the first thing that's going to happen when you deal with a baddie. So one thing I learned when I was young, and I started getting like bitches that I wouldn't even say I shouldn't have been getting, because I had enough game and enough mouthpiece. So I'm not gonna say I had enough bitches that I should have been getting. I was not balling by any means sometimes when I had these hoes. I was definitely not balling by any means when I had these hoes. I remember when I pulled my first dime. Nigga, I was like a kid in a candy store. I was beating cheeks every day. Niggas used to honk their horns when I'm walking with this chick. All kinds of little disrespectful stuff that I had to learn, that I had to humble myself and overlook. So now I know exactly what to do. If you're a socialite and you start pulling some baddies, like Fresh, and you got your woman, you niggas don't even have deterrence in places. If you're Fresh and you got a woman and you want some air to breathe, you want to go do your own thing, you know dudes are going to try to holler at your woman. You got an attractive woman, you jackass. You think you're the only one with a set of eyes? Let me give you some game these niggas don't give you because they never lived this shit. She gonna talk about how they wanted my Instagram and all this other stuff. You sit up there every time you and your bitch got alone time, you're not lacing her with no real game. You're not telling her nothing real. Oh yeah, I know niggas gonna holler at you when you go out. I know niggas even gonna get disrespectful. I give them a little bit of rebound space. But I'm watching you. And reasonably, if somebody asks for your social media, I ain't gonna trip because you socialize also, because I'm gonna be away from you socializing anyway. So you fuck niggas are so and Fresh are so green that you don't even realize that you need to get your girl when you go out, when you have a baddie and you're a quote unquote socialite, or you just got a baddie, niggas are just gonna talk to your girl anyway. They're gonna sweat your bitch. Niggas never dealt with no real bitches, so you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. You don't have a throwaway account? Oh yeah. You create a new Instagram account, put her little pictures up there. It's a throwaway account. Anyhow, niggas want to contact your bitch. You know what you do? You instruct her to give him the throwaway account number. The throwaway account. Yeah, let me reach out to you on social media and whoop-de-whoop and stuff like that. I got access to the throwaway account. So when you message my girl, I see what you're saying. Y'all niggas trying to date baddies. Y'all don't even know how to modernize yourself when you're dating baddies. Bitch, me and her are going to be sitting up there laughing at your messages. Y'all don't even arm your broad to say, yo, I'm about to be dating a baddie. I'm a socialite. I'm going to be out talking and mingling and dealing with people and stuff like that. I'm not always going to be around my bitch. So niggas going to be talking to her and stuff like that. And reasonably, she better not be giving no niggas play, or she already know what I'm finna do. But you not smart enough to have a throwaway account? So when your best friend or all these other, when anybody asks for her fucking information, you send that bitch a link and it's a throwaway account. When them niggas message her, guess what? They talking to you. You don't even got to pay attention to an account. The account is just a deterrent. You fuck niggas don't even know how to move with dimes nowadays. Your phone is an extra organ, you bitch ass nigga. You don't understand this? I'm tired of talking to y'all nice. gonna run this back. Niggas never even dealt with dimes up here complaining about bitches all day, man. I'm tired of niggas, man. Cool to talk about bitches today. What you want to know?
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Jump. Daisy didn't really watch them that much, but once I got abreast of all of that, they're sellouts, right? So I can't rock with anybody that acts like that. But that's beside the point. The point is, the lady Daisy Fitchin has been going around talking about how this guy is a scammer, and she has been criticizing his looks. I want to play the part of the conversation of which she talked about how ugly he was, and I'm going to come back.
I always encourage him, baby, you're doing good. You're going to be like better, like just eat healthier, like don't eat too much sauce, take supplements, sleep earlier. I was trying my best to be the best girlfriend, like to be my best, to be not just a girlfriend, like also a partner.
And when people told him that he was not good looking, he never made fun of him. It's just people don't understand that you can fall in love even if the person is not good looking,
Yes, it's not about appearance. It's just not, because if I want to get like beautiful guys, good looking guys, there would be like a bunch of them. Like that wouldn't be an issue for me. Like he knows, even when we go to the club, the guys will be picking me up in front of him. It's just
your dumb ass taking bitches to the club. And guys picking her up. And you don't have no plan. Your goofball ass. Guys will be picking me up in front of him, and he knows this.
just funny. He knows. And one time we were at the one club in Miami, and the guy was came up to me, hey, can I get your Instagram? I'm like, my boyfriend's here. He's like, oh, I know him, but I still want your Instagram. So every time when a guy came up to me, I always say, I'm in a relationship. I'm loyal. I'm loyal to him. I am committed to him. I'm loyal to him. You guys you just can't feel how I feel right now.
You don't got a throwaway burner account for your girl to give to dudes. When dudes talk to you, you don't sit around, you're dumbass. You don't even instruct your dimes. This is why you cop and blow. This is why it's chicken one day and it's feathers the next. You're not even lacing your girl with the game to say, hey, you know what? I was on my phone for real. And when dudes try to talk to you and they want your contact, you need to give them this Instagram. Because now you're shit testing with your dumb ass. You don't even see the brilliance in what I'm fucking telling y'all, much less support it. Y'all niggas don't even be supporting this raw game I'm giving y'all. You want to know why? Because guess what? I'm shit testing the bitch. Because why do you want to give them your real Instagram? Huh? Why you want to give them your real Instagram? When dudes come up to you and talk to you, you in a relationship with me, you give them this burner account. So if I find out you giving dudes your real Instagram, now we got a problem. You niggas don't even know how to properly modern shit test bitches. You are not a player. You get on YouTube looking for other dudes to give you nuggets of the game. You didn't consult with DJ Kuda. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. What's going on, Lemaire? Damn, that's genius. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. You want to talk to bitches and you don't even have a burner account set up when you actively dating dimes. Fuck out of here, man. Y'all niggas be wanting the game for free. It took me. I had to go through some fucked up situations to be like, you know what? Let me kill two birds with one stone. I'm dating beautiful bitches. Niggas gonna look at my girl. Niggas gonna converse with my girl. They're gonna talk to her. That shit don't stop. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take 5 pictures of my bitches. I'm gonna take 5 pictures of my girls. I'm finna create a burner account. And I'm gonna sit my girl down and I'm gonna tell her, look, you know what I'm saying? Real talk. I know niggas really fond of you and shit like that. I ain't tripping on that. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's like putting your bitch out at a fucking car show. Niggas gonna take pictures, bro. I don't give a fuck. When they ask you for your contact information, you give them this burner account. And me and her gonna sit back and laugh at your goofy ass messages. We're gonna sit back and laugh at your goofy ass messages. I'm gonna sit there and we're gonna see the dirty macking. We're gonna see you. I think you got star potential. I think you need to. And if she giving out her real Instagram, then you already know what you're dealing with. You bitch ass niggas don't even ask for Instagram. Respectfully. You'll get more out of an Instagram than you would get out of a goddamn phone number. What the fuck is a phone number? Y'all niggas don't even know what to do with fucking phone numbers. Y'all niggas don't even be approaching women. Y'all don't know what the fuck to do. As you can see, I got hella game. We haven't even gotten into the crux of what I'm talking about. Niggas, y'all niggas be, oh, I want a dime, but you don't even think. You niggas not even ready. You're not even prepared to think about what you'll do with this unicorn of a bitch that you're trying to pull. Give me 1 second, man. I'm gonna let this play. I'll be right back.
He deserves nothing. He's probably deserved to be a ugly woman, just as ugly as him. And he's ugly inside and out. That's why he's ugly. Because he's ugly, you know, because they expect what's inside.
So I want to discuss what a lot of the brothers talked about. And I hear this a lot. This is not just, you know, in the black community, but obviously, you know, women saying things and all of that. Okay. What does she say? He's ugly. He's a scammer. He's broke, right? All of these things can be true. All right. But a lot of the brothers have pointed this out. How then do you let somebody like that clap your cheeks? Let me explain what I'm talking about. And I want to give a lot of respect to the brothers who pointed this out. We're going to be fair, right? As black men, we have all been out on a date with a woman. She could have been a single mom or just a woman. And we all know the conversation, no matter the race. But if we get to the conversation, and this is a very good one, which is, why did you and your dude break up? Okay. Why did you and your dude break up? I mean, you seem like a nice lady, you know, like you're a beautiful girl. Like how come that you're single? And it's really a trick question, but you know, most ladies typically fall for the okie doke. So we know what they're going to say. What will they say? You know, he's dusty. He's broke. He didn't really appreciate somebody like me, he didn't want to work. You know, he does this and that, and he doesn't do, you know, he's a cheater. He don't have no job and everything. Okay, so he doesn't have a job and he's broke and he doesn't do anything right. Okay, got it. You know, hey, I don't know what to say, but I do have something that I want to say though. How do you explain that he's able to get to you? And the reason why he can get to you is because you're like that. That's how. All right? That's how. The reason why is because you're accessible. And that's something that a lot of times as guys, that when we complain about women and we have issues with them, we admit that, well, the reason we ended up with a is because, well, we allowed her to be there and we're most likely dusty also. That's why. Okay? That's why. And we really don't want to make light of it. Do we? We don't. We don't want to make light of it. We don't want to talk about it. It pains us to discuss that which.
Now, why am I using harsh vernacular on today's show? Because you find yourself trying to talk shit about Fresh. And it's like, with or without money, you can't pull what Fresh is talking about. Or got. I know for a fact you can't pull what he got. What is going on with this wife? Hold on, y'all. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. So going on the smear campaign that we all know about. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the like button on the way in, support the show. You don't got a throwaway or a burner Instagram account? You need to tell me that a troll on YouTube is more prepared to date a dime than you do, or than you are. That's crazy. That's crazy.
We know is uncomfortable, but it's the truth, right? We are dealing with that chick mainly because we allowed her to be there. And if we would do better, we could have done better, but we didn't. Bottom line. That's it. Okay? We didn't do better.
And look at how O'Shea went out of his way to say that these are not the same women you're going to be running into when you go overseas. When did O'Shea become the passport ambassador? O'Shea been living in Poland for a long time. For the majority of Rumble and all of those times that all of that shit was going on, you seen O'Shea promote Passport Bros when have you seen O'Shea promote Passport Bros when the Rumble was going on? Huh? Has O'Shea promoted Passport Bros when the Rumble was going on? Right, do or stay love. That's a great question. And honestly, in this day and age, to say you don't need no game, you are the most dumbest person to exist. You're just a lollipop. Anybody that's anti-game right now or just doesn't acknowledge it, You're a lollipop, and you've been a lollipop for a long time. So your complaining is inadmissible. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Kuda, we don't need game. We got our passports. Kuda, we don't need game. We got money. Kuda, we don't. Fuck out of here. I'm about to kill like 5 birds with 1 stone on today's show. Don't trip. Support the show at $PTV888. You can learn something. Listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. You got a fucking baddie, and it just didn't slip your mind to say, yo, let me go take 10 minutes out of my life to go make a burner account. So when people talk to my girl and they ask for her contact information, this is the account that is sent to. And I have control over that account. If she's asking you for control, you know what you're dealing with. Why you need a control from that account? She's giving out her real Instagram on the back end. You know what you're dealing with. You need to know what you're dealing with on both sides. With her and who she dealing with. And this is what's going on, Third Ward. Shout out to you, player. This is not you being paranoid. Because you don't have to actively use her account. This is how you got to move as a modern man. Y'all have no game. You haven't transitioned into a modern man. Yeah, I'm too lazy to make an Instagram account. Do that. Well, then don't date dimes, you fuck boy. And definitely don't come here complaining to me about the dimes you dating. Niggas create a burner account to troll every day, B. You can't create a burner account to save your fucking situation. Shit test your bitch. And whoever that's going to be talking to her.
Better. We're terrible. That's why she's there. That's why we're dealing with her. Because we are losers in that regard. That's why it is. We don't want to talk about it, do we? No, we don't. But it's true. It's true. That is the truth. Okay? And she can't get around the fact that you let a dude that's a bum get you pregnant. How do you explain that to the next guys that you want to deal with? What do you tell them? Like, oh, I got a baby by a guy who doesn't like me, but I'm not really like that. Yes, you are. But like, this is what I don't like, and I swear, whenever I hear people talk like that, I really get annoyed. Like when you hear them say, "Oh yeah, my standards are raised now ever since that." I'm like, are they? Because I'm not the person that you're gonna raise your standards with. Okay, no, you need to go back to that guy, or somebody else, because I'm not gonna clean. She needs to take accountability, like her parent who talks on a podcast about chicks in the way that he does, and you let him, you have nothing in common. He goes out, he drinks, he doesn't eat healthy. You're a fitness freak, okay? This guy is not serious about getting married. This guy is a joke, right? You said he was ugly. You said he didn't have all this. How did he get you? He got you because you didn't deserve to do better than what it was that he had. And that's a lot of people who feel like they are worth more than what they really are, and they're not. Because Manny Fresh had a great saying: if you would, you could. You can't, so you ain't. Bottom line, right? If you would, you could. You can't, so you ain't. Get over yourself, okay? Literally, nobody takes you seriously. And a lot of the brothers was right. Well, how did he smash you? Because you're also dusty. Okay? You're also dusty. You're also crusty. All right? That's why. And ladies don't like that. But when you tell other guys that, no, but like brothers don't appreciate that. We don't respect it. I'm sorry. We don't respect it. Men will never admit it. But when we hear that unaccountability, oh, he's broke, he's dusty, but I got 3 kids by him and I will never go back there again. Like, you think you're removing yourself away from him, but you're not. You're not. We're looking at you with like, okay, so she's not going to be serious. Let me go ahead on and do whatever I do with her and, move on to somebody else who has some sense. Or let me just not call her back.
Now, let me tell y'all something. And I'll say this as a player. There's nothing wrong with saying, all right, let me just hit this little broad and then go on about my business. Nothing wrong with that, right? Nothing wrong with that. What's going on, Vader? But you're a bit dusty too, even if you hit the broad and go on about your business. You don't fully stand on your principles, because that would have been like, man, let me go pay somebody else attention than this shorty. Like, as a player, if I was talking to another player or a Mac and he told me what was going on with the shorty, I would have told him, unless it's super slow, don't even hit that. That's not even a notch under your belt. Not even worth it. But then again, I realize a lot of dudes don't got no damn game. So, hey.
Ever, because she's a problem. Let me just, before I develop any feelings for her, let me just get away from her right now. She is no good. So, guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson back at it again with another episode.
All right. The fact that she got all of that shit going on and it didn't turn you off one bit, now you get the side eye. It's like, whoa, what's going on, life? Shout outs to you, player. Y'all hit the like button coming in. Y'all support the Cash App. Support the show, y'all. At least you can say, shit, if I don't hit this motherfucker, at least I stood on something. Drink to that. Smoke to that. Niggas can't wait for some damn compromised pussy. Yeah, I don't need that headache on my line, even if I do get the smash. Now, there was a podcast that happened. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. That I didn't get a chance to watch, so we're going to watch it here together, y'all. And I'm going to reshare the show and tag them in it. Shout outs to Truth As I Know It. I'm telling you, better, Truth As I Know It, if you're listening to this shit, or if you rewind and listen to this shit, you better get the fuck away from MOT. That nigga going to kill your brand. Well, let's face it, you ain't going to listen. He called out Fantastic for admitting to SBE. Yeah. What was the name of the fucking live stream? I went to go look for something else, being nosy, and found something else. I can sit up here and try to, follow all of these big podcasts and shit like that. Y'all don't even realize y'all are some goofies, bro. It's the little podcasts it's the smaller channels that's more lit. Some goofball ass shit. And shout outs to Kev. So the name of the show was Mr. Fantastic caught admitting that SBE is all for money and doesn't expect any results. So how the fuck is Gen Z supposed to be here learning? So let's listen to this together and let's break down this game. And I saw another live stream earlier with Sub-Zero. We're going to get into that on another show. But just know I'll be in the class. I know I'll be seeing shit. I got you. Let's go.
Need to turn this up some. Now, let's just get right into it, because Mr. Fantastic has been setting the black sector of YouTube ablaze.
No, he has not. He has not set. The nigga can't even set shit ablaze. And I'm going to tell y'all the truth, too. Married niggas and ex-married niggas are the ones fucking up the space the most. But y'all don't want to hear me, though. Y'all dudes too focused on bitches to call this out. Married dudes and ex-married dudes are fucking up the space. And they usually got a stint in the military or in law enforcement. Fucking up the space. When I tell you blue pill rage at its finest, you don't hear me, though.
And the dude is just so likable. I like Mr. Fantastic, but he be on that BS. Mr. Fantastic, I like your homeboy, but a lot of times you're just on that BS, man. And that can be very problematic, because the black community has a lot of problems, you know, with these relationships and marriage, and, you know, and there's just a lot of black folks who just don't want to make things better. And that's crazy. That's crazy that there's this many people that just don't go, you know what? Like on our live stream yesterday, we talked about a lot of times how successful relationships and marriages are just built on two people saying, I want great outcomes. I want to have fun in a marriage, in a relationship. I want to have peace and tranquility and great communication and all that. So they build their relationship based off awesome outcomes. And then they have awesome outcomes. And then they go, it's not that hard. It's kind of easy. And people go, no, it's not that easy. You know, it's treacherous out here. There's nothing you can do. All the women are like this. And we look back, we go, man, if you only knew what we knew. But, you know, talking about relationships and what works, it can be kind of boring. But then you start to see a lot of these guys who complain. It ain't nothing but a grift. We're about to get into this. We're about to get into this. Senku in the building. Salute to you too, homeboy. Bandit Nation, he says, you on that BS as well. Fantastic, been here longer. I don't think Fantastic's been here longer than me. I don't think that's true. And I'm going to drop the link later, Bandit. So if you want to come through and hop up and say your piece, when I'm done, you can hop on the panel instead of trolling from the chat. You can hop on up. But let's just hop into it, because as the title of the video says, Mr. Fantastic was caught admitting the gender war was all for money and doesn't expect results. Let me change my sound settings on here real quick. Let me pause this. Let me pull this up for you.
Daddy?
Now, shout out to Clarence Jr. I ripped this from his channel, and this is a video he put up. So we're just going to go through this video that Teddy made, that CJ made about Teddy, Mr. Fantastic. And here's Mr. Fantastic on the Kendra D, or is it Kendra G? The Kendra D channel. No, I think it's the Kendra G. Well, let's just let him speak for himself. CJ and Mr. Fantastic and MOT are on this, and I think it's what here? About 8 minutes, and we're just gonna play it.
3. How old are your kids?
I got twins, 17, and my son's 11.
Both by the same woman?
Nah.
I would want to be lucky to be with you, Teddy.
I mean, I'm a great guy. I'm gonna keep you laughing. Yo, I'm gonna say that. You feel me? I'm a Scorpio, so you know what I mean. We're gonna make sure this right here is a legal and lucrative source of income.
So before I get too deep into this one, I just want to give a disclaimer. I am not necessarily questioning these individuals' character or saying that they're bad people. But what I am saying is what they're here for is clear. And they've mostly all of them have explicitly said it themselves. These individuals are not, I know that sometimes they talk about helping men and spreading awareness and giving you the information, and it's a place for brothers to build, and we got to fix the black male image. Listen, all of those things are just cover. Because if you listen to these individuals talk, they tell you explicitly why they are here. They tell you the main reason that they are here, and they make the content. They do this blatantly.
Y'all hit the like.
They've all told you outright what they're here to do. What they are here to do is to build a name and a brand for themselves and become popular off of giving you entertainment about this woman that you really want to hear. What they're here is to make a profit off of telling you about this woman. That's what most of this is. I can build a name, I can build a platform, I can build a place where I'm relevant and revered and looked up to, and I can make money. That's the main goal. And the reason I'm saying this is because you need to stop coming to these places thinking that, oh, this is about the black male image and we're spreading awareness. And because some of you are actually fighting a real gender war. Some of you are actually feeling like, oh man, black women are the enemy and they hate black men and we got to fight down the narrative and brothers got to come together. Like some of you have really bought into this gender war, like for real, for real. The sad part is the biggest names in and around the black gender war on both sides, the male side and the female side, they are not fighting a war. They are executing a business model for financial gain, and they're doing so very effectively.
So let me jump in here real quick because we just heard Mr. Fantastic say that he's doing this because it's lucrative and he has no timetable when results will come. He has no timetable. Because that's the point. The point is to have this million-man pylon on Akeisha to keep you from getting what you really want so that you keep listening about these broken women for entertainment, for catharsis, to laugh and have fun and hang out with the fellas. And meanwhile, time goes on and you're not meeting the type of woman that would actually make you happy. You're more focused in on, black men are more focused in on the women they should stay away from. And then because it sounds like advocacy, I'm here for you, brother. I'm fighting a good fight. I'm trying to shame these women into meeting the type of woman that would actually make you happy. You're more focused in on, black men are more focused in on the women they should stay away from. And then because it sounds like advocacy, I'm here for you, brother. I'm fighting a good fight. I'm trying to shame these women into submission. I'm trying to bash them upside the head until they treat you right. You go, oh yeah, Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, right. I was listening to this, what was it? Someone's chat. And it was, and in the comments, he said, one of the guys said, well, if this could happen to Fresh, to the rest of us. I'm thinking, damn, like, bruh, you don't see the big picture here? He set himself up for this. Fresh put himself in this position. He likes dealing with these types of women. He wanted these outcomes. And he wants you to have these outcomes too. That's the thing. You have black men that pretend that they're advocating for other black men, but they're actually undercutting black men. The call is coming from inside the house.
Now, Larry, I'm not sure. Shout out to Larry Legend in the building. I'm not sure. You know, I've seen and know about. I got a mutual respect for Truth as I Know It. I don't know if he's the same guy that asked BGS or Mr. Fantastic to share his channel, but they ain't gonna share his channel. You understand what I'm saying? Okay, you've seen it. Okay, interesting. But he's you know, he said he's calling Fantastic out on, you know, and this is MOT's. I'm telling him to get the hell away from MOT, but he's not gonna listen. But I've been telling y'all too ever since that stream team bullshit that these niggas, they got too much egos. They're not gonna get along. I've been the realest nigga out of that whole group of people. Nobody says anything about that. Fantastic done grifted so many times. He's getting kicked off the Lapeef network. He trying to go over there to DJ Hamp, the way he tried to come over to my channel. Ugly guy. I mean, Fantastic. I mean, what I'm saying is that, you know, he. Come on now. What is Game Changer doing? Look, what is MOT doing? You see where I'm at with it. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, and support the show. Let's get it.
You thought these strange calls were for some psycho on the other side of town who's been stalking you, and the whole time the call was coming from inside the house. That's what this is. And they do it for fame and for money, for laughs, for attention, and to get more women. You just heard Mr. Fantastic say he does this because it's lucrative, and he expects no change. He has no timetable for this to ever end. You just heard him say that.
So listen, if you're a black man or you're a black woman and you like to go on the gender war stuff because it's entertaining for you, or it's a good distraction for you, it gives you something else to do, it gives you somebody to blame, maybe it makes you feel better about yourself, cool. If you want to kick it, you want to hang out, you want to have fun. I don't agree with it, but it's a free country. You're free to do whatever you want to do. All I'm saying is, if you're somebody who's really internalized this, like most of the people that are in and around this conversation are not making money. Like the people that are making money, that's why they're doing it. They're not. That's the funny part. The people who are actually making money off of the conversation and off of the quote unquote gender war, they're not really in the gender war for real. That's why I played the clip at the beginning, because this individual Fantastic. And once again, I'm not going in on the brother. I'm just stating facts. You see him on Kendra G's show trying to market himself and put himself out there. More Keishas in his life, not less. You saw him on there. Oh yeah, I got these kids by 2 different women, and I just got a divorce, but I'm already on a dating show trying to find more women. And I'm a Scorpio. I'm tall, dark, and handsome. And come on now. So he makes all this content about what's wrong with the black community and what's wrong with black women and what's wrong with Keisha. But he is actively pursuing more engagement with Keisha. He is not actually fighting the gender war. He is a gender war profiteer for his own personal gain. Because raising this space, it's going to raise his name recognition, it's going to raise his followers and subscribers, it's going to raise his bank account, and that's going to put him in a position to where he can entertain more of the women that he talks about. That's really what's going on here. He wants more Keisha access, not less. And this is the craziest part. a lot of these guys are using the bashing of Keisha to gain more access to Keisha. Fresh and Fit doing the same thing. Build a platform off of Keisha in order to gain more access to Keisha. Because once I build a huge platform about Keisha, I got name recognition, I got fame, I got some. And so now what can I do? I can entertain and trick off and spend more money on and fly out with Keisha's. So you need to understand that most of this gender war stuff that these guys are engaging in, they're not actually trying to fight for the black male image or trying to spread awareness or try to help. No. These guys are trying to raise their profile so that they can afford the vices that they have. But that's really what's going on. Guys have lifestyles and thirsts and desires that cost money. You know, traveling the world.
Y'all hit the like button, support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. I gotta agree with Truth As I Know It here. Look out for the cookout. I wouldn't say that's all the content creators in this case, Dollar Washer, but I know where you coming from, broski. I know exactly where you coming from. You know I know where you coming from. You know? But like I said, it's always the married cats or the ex-married cats in this space fucking up the space. Nobody's talking about it. Let's talk about it. I gotta agree with Truth As I Know It here. I know y'all may not like him, but he's telling the truth here. All right, look out for the cookout. Y'all support the show. Let's get it. It's player talk.
Dealing with
and Dollar Washer, you know all he did that for you.
with all kinds of women all across the country and across the globe, that costs money. Buying chains and cars and cigars and good alcohol and good marijuana, that costs money. Staying in the nice hotels, driving a nice car, dropping money off at the bar, entertaining all these different women and then paying for the kids that you have with these women, it costs money. And these individuals know that a lot of you are really upset. You've really been radicalized. You are really having a war with women. You really feel like, oh man, black women hate me and the average guy is left out. They know that that's how you really feel. And so they're going to use that feeling that you have to profit off of it. Or they're going to use the spirit as they have, but instead you'll sit around and be entertained and distracted about this man or about this woman, as opposed to getting your stuff together. They are going to use that to line their pockets. You heard in the clip when he was asked directly, what is the timeline to move the conversation forward? He told you never. He told you very explicitly that the plan is to continue to speak about what's wrong with this woman forever. There are no plans to move the conversation forward. There are no plans to, hey, we're going to get our education together. We're going to get our skills up. We're going to get in the gym. We're going to heal from our past experiences. And we're going to do something. That's not the plan. The plan is to continually talk about this woman as long as guys want to hear it. Why? Because it's legal and it's lucrative. That's what this is about. This is about making money. The ironic part is you make the money just so that you can have more access to the very women that you talk about. So listen, if you're somebody who thinks this is about black male brotherhood and a black points, and listen, if you think there's some noble cause behind this, some rallying cries, some black male camaraderie, you are mistaking yourself. So if you're really internalizing this gender war stuff, you're making a mistake. And that's the true sad part here, is the people who are really internalizing and taking this gender war stuff seriously, those are the people struggling. Those are the people angry, mad, radicalized, feeling rejected, spending so much time worrying about what random men and women are saying about them, can't move forward, can't live a happy life, unable to look themselves in the mirror. Like the people who are actually internalizing this stuff as if it is real, these people are being stuck in life. But the talking heads that have made this a career, they're moving forward with the very same men and women that they're talking about. Because the women are doing it too. Oh, trash bag Dusty, black men ain't this, black men ain't that. Those same women is kicking it with black men when they turn off the camera. Oh, Keisha this, black women that. Those same men are linking up with black women as soon as they log off from YouTube, they get on Instagram and they're DMing Keisha, trying to get her to slide through. And they're using that money that you're sending them to pay for this. So you need to understand the gender war is only real for the stuck, stagnant people. Anybody that's progressing in life or making money.
Now, is this genuine or is this dirty macking? I want y'all to let me know in the chat. Is this genuine or this dirty macking? Because the guy will say all of this and will be turning around and doing the same thing on the back end. You know, not saying that I know truth as I know it and I know who he talks to and whatever. I don't know and I really don't care. But is this genuine or is this dirty macking? And at the same time, y'all don't care if somebody's tricking on the same person that they're talking shit about. Shout out to Link in the building. Y'all trick off on supporting the show. You know, is this genuine or is this dirty macking? Because niggas will say all of this shit and they doing the same damn thing. Shout outs to Dollar Washer. He said 100% dirty macking. He just wanted his channel bigger. Fantastic. You better talk to MOT. In other news, Fallout TV show is fire. I wonder if it's like the video game.
They're selling you something that they don't actually believe in. Like these people making money off of this, they don't actually believe in the gender war. This is a career move for them. And you need to be aware of that.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a timeline. Never.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a timeline. Never.
At the end of the day, brother, this right here is a legal and lucrative source of income.
At the end of the day, brother, this right here is a legal and lucrative source of income.
Got him. We fucking got him.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Damn, I didn't even know. None of y'all was going to warn me. Fantastic said all of that?
Timeline. Never.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a timeline. Never.
At the end of the day, brother, this right here is a legal and lucrative source of income.
But I knew y'all wasn't shit when y'all still supported, because I'm like, this nigga did all of that bullshit over microphones, and his bitch ass went out and bought a microphone that I pushed into space. Oh yes, the reason why y'all seeing the majority of the content creators here with a Shure SMV7, a Shure MV7, that's because of that won't tell you that I talked to them behind the scenes. MV7. Because I got tired of explaining XLR setups to them and told them go get a plug and play mic that's worth a damn. Fantastic. Change this whole mic. Y'all didn't say shit. I saved the manosphere. These niggas would have still been talking to y'all in cell phones. This is why you slowly seen the manosphere getting phased out. The manosphere would have got completely wiped out if I wasn't complaining as much as I did. You're welcome. I help your favorite content creator. Now you can support the channel. Let's get it.
At the end of the day, brother, this right here is a legal and lucrative source of income.
Got him. We fucking got him.
God damn. Niggas gotta do everything around this bitch. No credit.
And a shifting of the narratives is never about the money, homeboy. Trying to get paid. Trying to get that cash. Give it to me. And that's the whole thing, man. These gender warriors, you got to see that it's a grift. You got to understand that they're not your friends. They're not your allies when they're radicalizing your people against your women. Like, think about this. When in the Middle East or, anywhere in America, and you've got these militias and these cults, you got the Mormon cults, you got your white supremacist cults, you got your pro-black cults, you got your religious cults, you got your terrorists and these organizations that radicalize people. Nobody goes, I'm being radicalized right now. The guy that I'm looking up to, the head of this institution that I'm looking up to is radicalizing me right now. I don't like that. No, they go, he's got my back. He's advocating for me. He's so fiery. And he's saying these things, and yeah, other people think it's over the top and it sounds ridiculous, but if they knew what we knew, and if they were willing to fight this good fight the way we were doing, they wouldn't be saying that it's silly. They wouldn't be saying that it's over the top. They wouldn't say that we're being radicalized. We're trying to do some good work out here so we can get change. And yeah, it does seem kind of silly that this plan could actually work, but I believe it anyways. I believe it's going to work anyways. Yeah, I believe it. And people convince themselves of things that are obviously not going to happen. And I think that's what we're seeing right here within this black sector of YouTube. And it's not just fantastic. It's a bunch of guys. I can name a bunch of guys, and you know who they are. They drive around in their cars and post videos about Keisha and go on and on and on every single day, multiple times a day.
I'm pretty sure that's a dig at Edward Anderson. All right, let's go.
And go back in the history books. And it's big, from biblical SBE to historic SBE to Twitter and Instagram posts SBE. There's just, and it's a SBE buffet every day, all day. And then guys get in too deep, man. This is the thing. Like, if you're listening to that and you really think that you're moving the needle and you're really going to change women, and we're doing this because we're putting in the work, like the doctor over there, Dr. Thunder said, no, this is God. This is one of God, for God. This is for the Lord. This is, if men do nothing, he goes, if men do nothing, evil persists. You go, damn. So you're saying that unless you SBE these women every day and make these videos, that evil's going to persist? You think that's how this is going to play out? You've been disillusioned. You've been radicalized. It happens to the best of people. It doesn't mean that you're dumb. It doesn't mean that you don't have wits about you or you don't have street smarts. Anybody can be radicalized. I mean, propaganda out here within the social media spaces, within the environment as a whole, you know, Americans are getting more propaganda in 1 week than people would get in a lifetime 50 years ago. They're being bombarded by China, Russia, Hungary, all over the world. They're getting in these internet forums, on Twitter, on Facebook. They're making these groups. They're on Reddit. They're making these posts, and they're trying to rip Americans from one another, and trying to turn us against one another. That's what Senku wrote up here. Right here. Let me play this for you. Show you this. He goes, a weapon merchant goes to protest a war in another country. Meanwhile, the merchant is selling weapons to the country to continue the war. And that's what they do. That's what these Russian hackers do, and propagandists. And they got a 9-to-5. Like China just got caught like that because they actually wrote some of this propaganda in China instead of English. And then they noticed this hacker, along with other hackers, were posting stuff on this 9-to-5 schedule in China, and they figured it out. And this is happening all over the place. But when you see it from your own people and people that you like I like Fantastic. I've been on his panel. I've chopped it up with him. We've been.
Shout outs to Nicer dropping the huge and sponsoring today's show and starting it off. $10 on today's show on the Cash App. Thank you so much for supporting the Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Woo! Woo! Yeah, big bag!
Shout outs to Nicer. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I definitely appreciate you. So today's show is going to sound like hate. He going in on everybody. Haven't heard this live stream, hearing it right here today with you guys. And it's interesting.
I would like to thank God Almighty for giving everybody so much and me so little. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
But is it hate or is it the truth, y'all? Is it dirty macking or is it the truth? Again, going back to the title of today's show. A bunch of weirdos about to be around here, just to let y'all know. Let's get it.
Been on different panels together, went back and forth, laughed together. He may be the funniest man in the Black manosphere. He's got a great sense of humor, very likable. This ain't hate, but we can't pretend like we don't see this though, man. This is really wild. This is really wild. Xanato says, don't be surprised if the gender war talking heads are collaborating beef with each other behind the scenes like it's pro wrestling. Yeah, that is 100% going on. That is going on for sure, Xanatos. Absolutely. Senku says, Fantastic has been in this space since the O'Shea days. the dude has not pivoted from S being Keisha or the black. Yeah, that's true. Or black woman. Yeah. He's been the same, been very consistent. I think I came in about a year before Fantastic. Like I remember, like I came in before Fantastic. As far as I know, maybe I could be wrong on that, but I know I thought I did. But he's been here for a long time and he's been very consistent. And I think part of him believes his own BS, but that's problematic too. Like part of it, like he knows he's trying to make some money. He don't really care if it's going to end. He probably doesn't think it's going to end. He's not interested in saying really what the things that would help black men to have like what we see in this thumbnail. Like, isn't that what this really is about? Like, according to guys who SBE, they want black women to change so they can be like the women in this thumbnail, right? You got this thick, big booty girl, and she surrenders to you, and she loves the mess out of you. She wants to be a loving wife and a great mother to your children, who wants to help you build a loving and fruitful and fun and happy marriage. But they don't really want, but you got to understand, these red pill gender warriors, they don't really want you to have that.
Man, what the fuck does all of that shit mean? Just be a decent human being. Let's start there. Shout out to FYBJ, man. Let's start there. Be a decent human being. Shit.
That because if they did, that's what they would talk about. Because you know, like I know, the only way you can have what's on this thumbnail right now is getting your money up, having a nice career about yourself so you can support your family. You got to have your mind right, where you're able to communicate. You've got emotional stability. You're in a headspace where you're able to plan and calculate things for the future, for your family, for your children, for your wife, where you display strong leadership skills and confidence, and your control of how you interact in the world, so you just don't go left and get a pill popping problem or a drinking problem, a fentanyl problem, a hounding, chasing women problem. Got to be solid. Got to be solid between the years. Shout out to Nagona 11. You got to have your mind right. You got to have your body right. You got to have your money right. If you really want what's in this thumbnail. And you're not going to ever get that. You're never going to get that by talking negatively about women. In fact, if you're going to talk negatively about women and listen to negative content about women, especially as a single man, that could be really tough for you to go out in this world and then go pull out the type of woman that would work best for you. Because it takes a lot of work as a single man. It ain't easy. It ain't easy to find a great woman who wants to treat you great.
Speaking of let's start there, shout outs to War Master in the building over on Rumble. Let's start there. Dropping in the building. He said, whose man's is this? This is Truth As I Know It. As far as I know it, he said he's been in the space longer than Fantastic. He says that Fantastic is admitting that SBE is all for money. One of his boys is MOT, one of the biggest frauds in the space. What's going on, Darshawn? Shout out to Darshawn in the building. If y'all not subscribed to my brother Darshawn, you're not getting it the Mac way, man. You're not getting it the Mac way. Podcaster, author, scholar. Let's start there and let's end it there too. War Master say he talks like a zillennial. I'll tell you the truth, War Master. Because I don't know if you know, but War Master been around for a long time. He's actually, you might get a kick out of this. He's actually a political buff in this talks and stuff in the sector. You're a lot more better than this than I am, War Master, and I commend you for this because you've put me onto a lot of game, whether you notice it or not. You know about egalitarians, the left and the right and stuff like that. You've made very potent points, pointing out certain things that I haven't even thought by looking at the political element. So he's one of the cats that's in the space too that be running around talking politics with a lot of the older cats and stuff like that. You might get irritated. Let's start now. I'm about to choke on my own words. You might get irritated, or you might fuck with what he's talking about. You dig? So it's a dice roll. Might be worth it, might not be worth it to go check him out. You know, shout outs to Truth As I Know It. Shout outs to War Master. You know, when you start talking that politics shit, War Master be seeing through people. War Master, one of my secret weapons. I'm like, shit, let me see what War Master got to say about this. Because he'll bring up some shit nobody even thinking about. Like, God damn. Damn, you got a point there. You know how to make anybody talking about politics mad about some shit. So, War Master is the politic pressure point player. All right. So, you let me know if you do your research, or you can let me know what it sound like. You know. Shout out to Darshawn in the building. All right, let's get into it. Let's get back into it. And it's funny that now everybody's embracing SBE. Shout outs to Ty City, and shout outs to Ramil. Niggas 2.5 years late now.
And if you're focused in on the worst types of women, and then you go out dating, what you think you're going to look for? Right? Isn't that like the reticular activating system?
Don't bring RAS into this, bro. Shout out to Truth.
The reticular activating system is biology. It's the part of your brain when you buy a new car, and you never noticed this type of car on the roads before until you bought one. And then as soon as you buy this new car, that's all you see is that same type of car, same brand, same year, same model, same make, same year, same color. And you go, wow, look at all these cars on the road. I never noticed these before. That's your reticular activating system. That's what it's called. You should look at that up. It's, if you're unfamiliar, it's worth the risk.
How do I know what a reticular activating system is? Because I use it to my advantage. Want to know how I use the reticular activating system to my advantage? When you're talking to a girl in the club, or somebody in the club or in a grocery store, your brain focuses on the conversation, but they can still hear the background music or the music in the background while it's going. It's basically kind of like your brain multitasking by proxy. But he's talking about another thing that stimulates your subconscious and your reticular activation system, okay? Yeah, we know about shit on Player Talk Radio. We just not up here talking. Y'all can support the show, support somebody that's official. We know about prefrontal cortexes. We know about cerebellums. We know about all that shit. Let's go.
It's real interesting. And basically, your mind focuses in on what's thinking about.
What I tell y'all?
So when you're talking about Keisha.
Uh-oh. My stupid ass then skipped it. Hold on, y'all.
Friends, they're not your allies when they're.
But he is actively pursuing.
Laugh and have fun and hang out with the fellas. And meanwhile, time goes on. The whole time, the call was coming from
somebody who's really in his own personal game. Never. He told you very explicitly that the plan is to continue to speak about what's wrong with this woman forever. They're here to do.
Damn, where the hell was I at? Hold on, y'all.
Think that you're moving the needle and you're really going to change women, and with other hackers, money up. It goes against solving the problem that you say that you want to solve, and it's worth the read because it's real interesting. And basically, your mind focuses in on what's kind of in your local environment that you're thinking about. So when you're talking about Keisha and what she ain't doing and how she needs to change and this SBE and you're serious about it and you think like this is really going to make a difference, but maybe even also if you're just doing it for information or for entertainment, you know, is BS, you're still shaping your reticular activating system as a single man to focus in on those types of women. And so this is why I look at a guy like Fantastic. He comes in married. Now he's not married. I look at Anton Daniels. Came in married. Now I don't know that he's married, but I know he's a king of SBE. And let me tell you, it's not like everything that Fantastic says is BS. It's really not. I mean, he does tell men things to protect them. He's given me good advice myself. I said, man, thank you, Fantastic, for that. Thank you for giving me that information. I probably shouldn't be saying what I'm saying right now. Like, that's what I told him. Like, I probably shouldn't have just said that. You're right. I agree with you, Fantastic. Thank you, because you just have my back right there. And so everything that Mr. Fantastic says is not BS, but he goes off the rails in these ways. And I'm like, bro, this hurts other black men. It hurts black women. It hurts the perceptions of the black community. It goes against solving the problem that you say that you want to solve. And this is all very problematic. And guys, and a lot of black men, they go, oh, Truth, why you hate, man? Or just not me, but why y'all hating on this? Why y'all talking about this SBE? We're trying to change the world with this. And what the smartest of us know, what the men with the stronger intellects, what we understand is that SBE is going to have disastrous effects over time. And that's why you see so many of these men who do SBE, they end up getting
It's a lot of married and ex-married dudes fucking up the space, y'all.
divorced, or they start talking about tricking. I mean, SBE is really trick rage. You see a lot of these dudes that hate women, they sleep with prostitutes, then they feel shame and, you know, I can't believe I just did this with this dirty trap out here. And then they end up SBEing women.
Don't say that to themselves, but they do feel it.
At the same time that they brag about paying $40 for a piece of tail. Now back to Anton, because Anton, he spits that fire by telling black men that they need to avoid broken women. I hear him, I've heard him. I go, no, he's on point. Matter of fact, I talked to Anton on Mr. Fantastic's panel, and I go, Anton, is Rita submissive? Would you consider Rita a submissive wife? He goes, Truth. You know what? Yeah, I would. Yeah, now that I think about it, yeah, I would consider her a submissive wife. And just looking from the outside in, just the way they interact, that's the feeling I got. That's why I asked. I didn't ask him because I didn't think it was true. I wouldn't do that because that would be kind of like a setup question. I asked him because that's what it looked like to me. So when he said that and confirmed it, I go, that's what I'm looking at. And then it looked like he got into this black manosphere space and he started.
Well, that's interesting because we went over Base Pluto's show, and recently he just did a couple of uploads. A lot of men do hate women. It's red pill rage. Not red pill rage, my bad. It's blue pill rage. That's where it comes from. Niggas up here, right? I gave y'all this game so eloquently, are about to waste my fucking time telling me all this stuff about women, and then come to find out they want a hoe. and they're actively trying to save hoes. And when I tell you I've been doing this for a long time, that is the most annoying shit on the planet. Cause they're like hoes, bro. They will omit, they will keep so much information from you, and you got to be perceptive to be like, bro, bona fide hoe, aren't you? Oh yeah, you want a hoe? No, she's a sweet little girl. Show me a picture of this bitch a hoe, bro. This bitch a hoe. I hate to say it like that, but she a hoe. That might be brash and crass, but when I'm talking to somebody in the red pill space, I assume I'm talking to somebody that knows what the hell they're talking about. Boy, was I wrong. These niggas want hoes.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Telling black men, well, I guess at first he was like, oh, it ain't that bad, guys. Or, you just got to get the right one. You're doing things wrong. And then he started to see, wait a minute. No, it is partly a lot of these women. And then I think dudes were checking him like, Anton, you been married. You ain't been single. You ain't been single out here. You ain't no player. You don't know how to pull these chicks. You don't know what's going on out here. And I think, that egoic part of men. And we're like, what? Don't tell me I can't do this. I'm going to show you that I can. And now he's producing videos talking about, oh, I got a stable of chicks. I got a stable of chicks. And he's supposed to be some married man, a Christian man. He's got reading. He got a stable of chicks. Huh? And then I'm looking at.
Well, that's like your player partner. Truth as I know it. MOT is telling dudes in the manosphere to trick. But he in a whole marriage with a Cambodian chick. Y'all don't say nothing about that because
you're a victim. There we go, CSI.
Niggas in this space got Stockholm syndrome.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Six of God is checking him, and these other women checking him, and it's like, that don't look right, bro. That look like something's wrong, man. No married man should be getting checked by a single woman like that and checking you like, boy, you better not say nothing else or I'm gonna let the cat out of the bag. That's really what it looked like. And I'm like, damn. And I don't want to see the homie have problems like that. This ain't personal. I don't want to see the downfall of Anton or Fantastic. But I'm looking at this and I'm like, this is some major dysfunction y'all sharing with the world. And now, like, I ain't seen reading.
Y'all got married dudes in this space telling y'all not to get married.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
In a minute, I saw, what's her name? She posted a video talking about, I think their marriage is in trouble. I thought it was just me who was saying that. And then I saw Super Sly post a video and he was like, man, us married people know Anton got problems with his marriage. He probably ain't even married no more the way he's acting.
Shout out to Super Sly. But Super Sly is married. I'm not going to keep playing this damn clip, y'all.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Swing the remix God!
Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus Why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think?
Like, what makes you think you greater than Jesus?
And they go, he's seen it too. I thought it was just me. Yeah, this don't look right at all. Like the booty warrior video.
Shout out to Life in the building. Nah, Life, good dudes want hoes. Good dudes are actively pursuing hoes. What's going on, Raj? Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. Look out for the cookout. Look out for the cookout, y'all. Giving y'all some real good game on today's show. Look out for the cookout. Let's get it.
Come on, Anton. No married man, especially, should be interviewing the booty warrior like that. That just don't look right. That ain't married man activity. That's not a leader of a family activity. That's a single man's activity. That's like, like one of them Jackass movies. It's like a Jackass movie. You just BSing. And I'm looking at that and I go, damn, Anton, that don't look right. I hope his marriage is intact. And if it's not, I hope he can get it back. This ain't smoke for Anton. But let me play you this video because I'm looking at this and I go, this look crazy, man. Is this what the gender war does to people? Let me play this for you. Because I was watching this video, I was just, watching Anton Daniels' video. I go, man, this looks crazy. And you tell me if it's me. I need to get the 1080 video because this might be a little bit rough to see because it's in 720. But peep this, though.
Going on is Anton from AntonDaniels.com. I appreciate you guys for continuing to rock with me. I think that women are in for a rude awakening. Have I ever showed y'all the Porsche that I bought Rita?
Okay, now didn't that seem staged? Yeah, I've been wrong. There's women out here. They're gonna be sleeping under rocks and in tents and freezing up like popsicles in this Detroit winter because they're struggling out. Oh wait, did I show you about this Porsche that I bought Rita? What? That was one hell of a turn right there. If that didn't seem calculating, I don't know what does. So here he goes with the baseball cap on. Now look at this Porsche. It's a nice car he's got here he bought for Rita.
A little bit more low-key lately. She's actually in the car.
Look. Yeah, she's actually in the car. Who talks like that? Who talks like that? Who talks like that? She's actually in the car, and then he points to her. Hey, do you see Rita in there? Like, do you see Rita? Usually, normally, don't you sit like in the window? It looks like you G-ride and you lay all the way back, rolling blunts and you laugh and all that. I don't see Rita in the car, but let's just keep going.
Right over there, she's chilling. So we've been riding around taking care of business. One of the things that we made a priority to do today was go out and check out some new properties that we wanted to potentially buy. And I just want to buy everything. I want to own everything. I want to buy everything. I want to play Monopoly in real life, so that's the way we're doing it. It seems like it's colder than what it really is because you got all of the smoke coming out of our mouth. But all of the ice is actually melting here in Metro Detroit. So shout out to y'all. And I get to move into the new place. We got the new place downtown Detroit. It's going to be lit. So I might have a rooftop party, especially for the draft. We're going to see how that go anyways. But more importantly, I think that it's a lot of women that's in for a rude awakening, man. They're in for a huge, rude awakening. What do I mean by that? It's getting tougher.
Okay, now look how he slowly turns around and postures, and he makes sure, he can see himself with the camera. That's why he was talking about seeing the air and the smoke in the air. And he puts this in here like Rita's in the car. But my question is, where's Rita? So if you see me type that into a hashtag, type that hashtag or that into somebody's chat, I'll go, where's Rita? Because I'm looking.
I'm not going to talk to y'all about his marriage and all this other stuff because he's too busy talking about single people's business. He's more invested in what single people got going on. than his marriage. Hate to say it, but it's like, what the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Just saying.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
So it's like y'all get married to go be in everybody else's business.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
I'm like,
There's nobody in that car, by the way.
Where's Rita?
That whole car fishbowled out.
It's getting harder. It's getting more difficult. I think that people are suffering. Both men and women are suffering.
Oh, never mind. That looked like the glare from the gas, the gas, whatever. I don't know.
But I think that women are starting to bear the brunt of it. We seen that a little bit of it during the pandemic, where the majority of the people that suffered and got laid off were actually women. There was a lot of people that was able to work from home.
Right there. Do you see Rita? I don't see Rita right there. Them Porsches got red seats. That Porsche has bright red seats. So you're telling me she's laying down like she's.
I mean, I don't see her from the front, but truth as I know it, you just ran into the same thing that I know. That's the gas pump reflecting off the light, off the tints. So
Sleeping, like she's sleeping, and you're out here in the cold doing live streams while she's sleeping. Looks like you're done pumping gas. Come on, man. This is post-snow SBE. This is gas station SBE. Where's Rita SBE?
But it was a lot of people that was suffering. And then that's when we had the rent moratorium. I'm looking.
There it is. See right there. Do you see? Look closely at your screen. She's not in there. Where's Rita? Anton, she's not in there. And what I'm saying, this is calculating. This is very cunning to do a video and say, my wife's in the Porsche. Look right there. And then turn around and position yourself in front of the car as if she's in there. That's ballsy. I got to give him props on that. That is ballsy. But this is television, right? It's television. It's fiction. It's storytelling, right? It's radicalizing, man. These women, they're going to be freezing cold out here. What you say? What may say? No, Rita. Rita's not in there. But we'll listen to this a couple more minutes. We're going to keep going.
Looking at the numbers, especially in the real estate market, and it's a lot of women that are getting evicted. I'm starting to see a lot of people sending me emails and cases that come across my desk and in my algorithm on YouTube of all things, of women that's saying, yo, I'm evicted, I'm homeless, I don't know where my kids is gonna go, there is no father in the picture. And so because we have feminism, because we advocated for equal, and you throw another caveat in there in that we got the migrant crisis, which means that there's less resources to go around for women. What you're starting to see is that there's basically becoming a judgment day for everybody. Now, men are less.
Whoa! You can see it right there. You can see the metal bars in the. You can see the metal bars. Let me rewind that. Let me pause.
We got the migrant crisis, which means go back. There's less resources.
I'm gonna try to pause it.
This is basically the winter is coming talking point all over again. Now, Jap, I gotta disagree with you this one. The government will save these hoes, but they probably won't this time around. But they're not turning out impressive numbers. So I gotta play this one for Daddy Government, who already knows that it became a liability, not an asset.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Shout outs to my girls that get the honest dollar and grind with their legs closed. Shout outs to G Mars in the building. Let's get it. Let's go. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Let's go. Look out for the Just hold on, y'all. Working with a monster. Hold on, y'all. All right, we back. Don't trip. Let's get it.
We're going to keep going.
Looking at the numbers, especially in the real estate market, and it's a lot of women that are getting evicted. I'm starting to see a lot of people sending emails and cases that come across my desk and in my algorithm on YouTube of all things, of women that's saying, yo, I'm a I don't know where my kids is gonna go, no picture. Because we have feminism, because we've advocated for equal, and you throw another
All right, my bad. I don't know what's going on. Shout outs to War Master. I agree. All right, hold on, y'all.
What you're starting to see is that there's basically becoming a judgment day for everybody. Now, men are less.
Whoa! You can see it right there. You can see the metal bars in the. You can see the metal bars. Let me rewind that. Let me pause.
We got the migrant crisis, which means that there's less resources.
They've been disillusioned. They've been lied to. They've been traumatized. They're wounded, and then they come here and they don't realize that there's wolves out here, and they're trying to make a name for themselves. They're trying to make YouTube money, and they will sacrifice young black men, especially, and throw them over the boat into the sea to the sharks so they can survive. That's what this is. It's legal and it's lucrative, and I don't have any timetable for this to ever end. And when is the narrative changed? The answer is never.
Let me ask y'all a question. Is this an honest critique? Is this an honest critique, or is it dirty macking? Honest critique or dirty macking?
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
All right.
May says, I suspect that SBE copers don't have a purpose or agenda for a quality woman. If they wanted a successful family, they would already have it if they were worthy, in my opinion. I mostly agree with that. Yeah. Like, I think a lot of men come in here and they probably want a family, but then they get this SBE mind virus that radicalizes them, and then they become no longer interested in marriage or a quality woman. And maybe they had some kinks that need to be worked out, or they had to develop and mature in some ways and grow as men in some ways. But then they get this SBE mind virus, and it just kind of turns them inside out. And then the goal is just to participate in shame, blame, and explain. That becomes the goal.
All right. So he knocking on the Thai City and Ramil Gong with the SBE thing. He said, in my opinion, Truth does give honest critique based on his track history. I think he went off the rails with the BGS hit pieces. Well, I mean, we got another show of him. Shout outs to Kev from Black Man Being Brutally Honest. You can check that out. There might be some truth in that. We'll see. We'll see.
SBE replaced building their own family for themselves. Black Savant says, nah, that's a rainbow man activity. What? Yeah. If you're, and not even that, it's not even just a rainbow man activity. You got to be a sicko to interview a registered, you know what, offender while he looks you up and down and talking about, booty is life and I want them cheeks. Like, what is wrong with you? Why are you selling yourself out? Why are you showing such a lack of self-respect? That's a lack of self-respect, of self-dignity. That hurts the image of heterosexual black men when you do that. What are you teaching young black men what it means?
Well, and not to defend Anton, but y'all grifted over to his channel. Anton, even though he does claim manosphere and try to pretend like he doesn't, and they take all of the manosphere talking points and y'all too afraid to call them out about it. As far as I'm concerned, the Lapeef Network ain't manosphere. As much as they steal our talking points and lie, I don't look at them as they have in hell. The black men in this space don't even look out for black men, because when they do, they get thrown under the bus. Take me as an example. Niggas running around here talking about some productivity, and as soon as niggas start talking about some productivity, niggas get butt hurt. Nigga, before I tell you to go get a STEM job and do all of that other weird shit with your time, what did DJ Kuda tell y'all to go do? Go get a microphone. That is the epitome of physical productivity. Go down to Guitar Center and get a microphone. And then, so niggas wasn't going to learn no crypto and AWS and all this other shit. This nigga won't even go buy a microphone. Something that small ended up being the ultimate shit test for the manosphere.
To have resolve, to have confidence, to be dignified, to have a distinguished presence.
I'm a genius. Goated.
I'm taking a rainbow man over that for sure. I'm taking a rainbow man who's dignified and has got a distinguished presence. I have him on my team over this oaf.
Y'all not even smart enough to realize that niggas in this space about to be listening to gay niggas come 2024, 2025. Calling it. I'm going to be long gone before that shit happens.
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
Garbage. May said, if she asked for a divorce, wouldn't that screw up his brand and his narrative about being the ultimate success? Damage control is best.
Right, War Master.
That's fact. It's clear as day that's what's going on. No Rita. His son kissed in the building. What's going on? Yeah, they want women to suffer so bad. It's crazy and sad. It is. Like, you want women to suffer? Why? Like, they're already suffering. The fact that women act the way they do, or, these gynocratic women act the way they do, they're already suffering. Their existence is suffering, and they've been disillusioned.
What's going on, Young Jay? Shout outs to you, young player. What's going on?
And they've been broken, they've been led astray, and they don't really know how to get it back. And then men, instead of laying down the law on exactly what they need to do, it's just this million-man pylon. That's the weakest of all sauces. That's weak sauce. That is weak sauce. It's unmanly. It's not masculine. Masculine men problem solve. Look, if you want to solve the problem, you just tell women, you have to treat us great. You have to treat a black man great to get our seed, to become our wives, to have all our children, to spend any time with us.
Well, then at this point, Truth, you're just as guilty as Anton. You're trying to shame, blame, and explain them into treating you like a human being. You're a black man saying something to black women that half of y'all don't even think about it. Because when y'all fight for civil rights, what do? Y'all asking a white man to treat you like a human being. Have none of y'all found it funny or fishy that you're asking the black woman the same thing that black men have been asking white men to do for decades? Please treat me like a human being. You're asking them the same shit you asked the white man. Most of y'all ain't even going to be able to grasp that concept.
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
White man, make sure he can follow you into your house without even being in your house. White man, make sure he can follow into your house through your spouse. Y'all didn't even begin to grasp what I'm telling y'all. No, I haven't seen it, but that both of them bitches on some bullshit, Young Jay. That black woman being fake and Daisy being fake. And she gonna take back Fresh too, and Fresh gonna be hitting that again with his dumb ass. Let's get it.
To get into our personal space, to go on dates, and we expect black women to say, if you want to get in our personal space, you got to treat us great.
What the hell is he talking about? Black women don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Core values, integrity, make sure you're alpha. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Exist. That's a fucking enough. Exist. Core values and all that bullshit? Hell no.
My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches. You saying you...
They don't care about no core values, integrity, or none of that weird shit.
Why are you showing such a
All right, hold on. Shit acting stupid real quick. Hold on, y'all. That shit is annoying. Shit acting stupid real quick. Black women don't give a fuck about that integrity and standards. Get that shit don't work.
If they wanted a successful family, they would already have it if they were worthy, in my opinion. I mostly agree with that. Yeah. Like, I think a lot of men come in here and they probably want a family. But then they
What's going on,
get
Royce?
this SBE mind virus.
I've been super shadow banned. This is why I consistently go live. Y'all gotta keep popping up on the channel. I'm sorry, bro. I apologize. Y'all support the show. I've been shadow banned for a long time, so I make sure I'm always live, y'all.
That radicalizes them, and then they become.
And if I'm not live, I'm working on a hella uploads. I got a lot of uploads I've been working on. I've been putting in that work, y'all. Y'all hit the like button and support the show.
No longer interested in marriage or a quality woman. And maybe they had some kinks that need to be worked out, or they had to develop and mature in some ways and grow as men in some ways. But then they get this SB.
Oh, shit.
Within this black, very simple. Problem solved. That they brag about paying $40 for a piece of tail.
I appreciate you guys for continuing on the ride.
Is Rita submissive? Would you consider reacting? And they go, he's seen it too. I thought it was just me.
What's going on,
This
Rogan?
don't look right at all. Like the booty warrior video. I've been raw. There's women out here. They're gonna be sleeping under rocks and in tents and freezing up like popsicles in this Detroit winter because they're struggling out. Oh wait, did I show you about this Porsche that I bought, Rita? What? That was one hell of a turn right there. If that didn't seem calculating, I don't know what does. So here he goes with the baseball cap on. Now look at this Porsche. It's a nice car he's got here he bought for Rita.
A little bit more low-key lately. She's actually in the car.
Look. Yeah, she's actually in the car. The camera, that's why he was talking about seeing the air and the. But we'll listen to this a couple more minutes. We're going to keep going.
Looking at the numbers, especially in the real estate market, and it's a lot of women that are getting evicted. I'm starting to see a lot
of men, especially, and throw them over the boat into the sea to the sharks so they can survive. That's what it is. It's legal and it's lucrative, and I don't have any timetable for this to ever end. And when is the narrative changed? The answer is never. May says, I suspect that SBE copers don't have a purpose or agenda for a quality woman. If they wanted a successful family, they would already have it if they were worthy, in my opinion. I mostly agree with that. Yeah. Like, I think a lot of men come. I'm taking a rainbow man over that for sure. I'm taking a rainbow man who's dignified and has got a distinguished presence. I have him on my team over this old garbage. May said, if she asked for a divorce, wouldn't that screw up his brand and his narrative about being the ultimate success? Damage control is best. That's fact. It's clear as day that's what's going on. No Rita. The sun-kissed in the building. What's going on? Yeah, they want women to suffer so bad. It's crazy and sad. It is. Like, you want women to suffer? Why? Like, they're already suffering. The fact that women act the way they do, or, these gynecratic women act the way they do, they're already suffering. Their existence is suffering. And they've been disillusioned, and they've been broken, they've been led astray, and they don't really know how to get it back. And then men, instead of like laying down the law on exactly what they need to do, it's just this million-man pylon. That's the weakest of all sauces. That's weak sauce. That is weak sauce. It's unmanly. It's not masculine. Masculine men problem solve. Look, if you want to solve the problem, you just tell women, you have to treat us great. You have to treat a black man great.
So again, that's SBEing right there in and of itself. All right, let's go a little bit forward.
Space, you got to treat us great. You got to love us up. You've got to have a good career about yourself, or you're working towards a career and you're working towards your education. You've got strong core values and character and integrity. And this you're out here really serious about building a family, that you're a family building warrior. I want black women to raise their standards.
Shout out to J3. He said, if you don't like, shout out to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button, support. Look out for the cookout. Let's get it.
That way, and stand on it and say it loud. There's no reason to just keep bashing women for an entire decade. That just doesn't make sense. Black Savant said, I've never come across a streamer in real life. These public videos are goofy. How does Black Savant not got a wrench, man? Some dummy messed that up. Who did that? Yeah, Miss Sunkissed. Anton said she's in the car. She goes, hey, I bought this Porsche for Rita. She's in there right now. And then pointed to make a point that she was in the car. He pointed for no reason. And then he goes up to the car and starts SBEing. And then he moves out of the way and we can see Keisha's not in there. We can see Rita's not in there. But, the thing is when it comes to truth, I found this thumbnail here. Truth is not measured in mass appeal. So that's the thing with SBE. It's got this mass appeal. A lot of men like it. They take to it. It's something that galvanizes wounded men together. They go, oh, man, look how these chicks act. They act like this. And when I came into the space, I was like, yeah, they do act like this. This gynocracy is real. We got a real problem on our hands. And I've been very consistent the whole time. And I said, what black men need to do is recognize that this gynocracy exists, that there's this broken black family structure, that the women don't like us, like other women do like their men, and even like us. And we got to really look at that and do not involve yourself with women that don't treat you great. Like I'm very consistent with this. I said, black men need to leave the gynocracy. Do not deal with broken women. You don't deal with broken black women and you don't deal with broken non-black women. And I said, just because you leave the gynocracy, that doesn't mean you don't date black women. That would be stupid. You're just not going to date black women because there are some broken ones? No, you don't write off all black women. Why would you do that? You open up your options and you say, yo, if I can't get a good black woman, if that's my preference, then I'm just going to get a high quality, different type of woman. It's very simple. Problem solved. That's how you should move. And those of us with intellect and a backbone and just, common sense, you go, yeah, that is how you should move. And as a matter of fact, Fantastic says that's how you should move. And Anton says that's how you should move.
Fantastic say you need to get at these hoes. He trying to be a player too. And then we'll go on DJ Hamp's stream and try to lecture women and give them stats. A lot of y'all afraid to say that.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
That's not really how they move, though, because they keep dealing with these same type of broken women. Because we saw Mr. Fantastic go on the Kendra G channel, and start twerking for the camera, doing spin moves and pirouetting and tucking in his shirt so he could show his abs and trying to look cute for these girls while he's wearing a baseball hat and t-shirt, backing up into the corner, voguing for these ratchet women on the Kendra G channel. That was some of the craziest shit I ever seen. Like, Fantastic, you can't do that, bro. Come on, man. Don't do that, Mr. Fantastic. Don't go on Kendra G twirling for the camera, whether you're doing it to get your numbers up and or you're trying to meet women and get them in your inbox. So, you're a single man now and you're trying to have some fun. Don't exploit yourself like that, bro. Come on, man. That hurt when I saw that. That really hurt because I want to see Fantastic win. And when I'm seeing,
still think there's integrity in this space. Bless your soul. He still believes in integrity. Y'all don't even support the people that haven't even sold y'all out. We still think there's integrity in this space. Come on, Fantastic. Why would you do that? I mean, niggas that drive Jiffy Lube miles for broads to stand them up. I mean, that's not completely out of his wheelhouse. No pun intended.
In doing that, I'm like, bro, you are disillusioned. It's like you got a certain lack of respect for oneself. But that reminds me when I was on his live stream. And this is about the time when that jogger who, was going through those builds, they laid the foundation for the house and they got some structures up on the property, and he was going through the garage, and then they saw him the next day jogging. The white dudes, some racist white dudes, saw him jogging. Well, I was on a live stream with Mr. Fantastic, and Mr. Fantastic's going full coon mode. I was like, oh wow, he really got that coon up in his system. He got some coon in his blood. And I mean, he knows that. I mean, coontastic. Everybody knows that, but I didn't know that at the time. I was like, damn, this is crazy. Because he started saying, oh man, it's the brother's fault. The brother, is his fault. He got
all right, y'all. Is this critiquing or is this dirty macking? Is he hating or is he critiquing?
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
Shout outs to Lolita in the building. What's going on?
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your comment? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all want to kill me. This is not me. This is not me. I just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
Yeah, that shit dirty work, man. Get it.
Shot. He should have just went to the right and just ran into the woods, man. He did this to himself. I'm like, wait, he did it to himself? Like, how did he shoot himself? What you mean he did it to himself? He goes, yeah, he should have known better. But them white dudes just wanted to talk to him. He started reaching for the gun. Oh, what are you talking about? He's jogging down the street. He hasn't been convicted of doing anything illegal. Even that day, he didn't do anything illegal. He's jogging down the street, and he got 2 carloads of people chasing him with guns, and so he panics. So if guys chase you down the street with guns, and you panic and try to grab one of the guns, that's your fault? I don't think so, bro. That's why them dudes are in prison. It don't work that way. And I think what it is that when you have that coon in your blood and you lack self-respect, right? And then you get divorced from your woman for whatever reason it is. I ain't trying to get all up in his business like that. It's like, well, you just start breaking bad. You turn into the Joker. You just say, F it. I ain't got nothing to lose now. I really don't like black folks like that. I don't respect them. I really don't have a lot of respect for myself. And then the women, my wife, I'm divorced from her. Why should I respect anybody else? Why should I care about how I treat black men? Why should I try to talk about ways that really help build the black community and do what's right instead of doing what's puts a few dollars in my pocket? I think that's how it's happened. So, the truth is not measured in mass appeal. Many times the truth, people are allergic to the truth. They don't want that. Now, here's another quote for you. If you can't dazzle them with brilliance, baffle them with bull, right? W.C. Fields. If if you can't dazzle them with brilliance, if you can't talk about things that are really important, things that matter, and things that are fascinating and interesting and intellectual, just baffle them with bull. And that's what SBE is. You're just baffling people with bull. That's all it is, man. That's all it is. You get that money. May says, hey, he said she was in the car. Yeah, he said she was in the car, but I remember him walking around in the store for 35 minutes in circles. Yeah, he does have a video like that, and it seems like it might be the same video. Exactly.
What's going on, Anthony?
Miss Sunkiss. Build anything. If he was building something, a family would naturally come. Right, if you build something, a family is going to naturally come. Exactly. Yeah, Booty Warrior was good for numbers. That's all that is, man. Don't exploit yourself like that, black man. Don't exploit yourself like that. Have some dignity. Have some class about yourself. Move in this world with a distinguished presence. Anton said your children should watch the Booty Warrior interview. I want to say, no, he didn't say that. Come on, man. Why are you lying on homeboy? Yeah, he wouldn't say nothing like that, man. He might SBE, but he wouldn't say that. But I know he said that. I know it's true. I know it's true. Talk about just selling out your community, man. It's the cooning. The cooning's at an all-time high. Why would you tell people that your children should?
Now, if y'all don't know, Truth As I Know It is community-minded. He still believes in black people. He still believes in the black family. And he's trying to restore the nuclear family still. Whereas a lot of guys in this space are on a different type of time.
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
All right? Hit the like button on the way in, y'all. Let's get the likes up. Let's get at least 3 supporters. Let's open up this panel, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Watch the Booty Warrior interview. That's crazy. So I don't have an issue with him speaking to the Booty Warrior. Speaking to folks who are different is the strength. Well, I got a problem with him, especially as a married man. You're in that close proximity with him. Maybe if you were talking to him and it was on a live stream, but even then, you're like sitting right next to him, and then dude is licking his chops, looking you up and down, talking about your buns look tight. I want a piece of that. Give me a piece of that. I want to tap that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like as a married black man who, Antoine's an intelligent dude and, looks like he's successful. He's somehow successful with the YouTube money and, he's had a restaurant. He's putting his best foot forward in some ways. And I want to see Anton win. But when he's interviewing a Booty Warrior like that and just exploiting himself, it's just like, come on, man, how can anybody respect that? Says, I agree. Women are ready and available to adult men who are on their business. Exactly, man. That's what it's about. Like, that's why I say, like, you notice Anton and Fantastic wear these baseball hats? Like, I don't have nothing wrong with baseball hats. I got a bunch of them. I got beanies, But if you're struggling with women, struggling to get a quality wife and a quality woman who shares her submission and who surrenders to you, like a lot of women don't want a man who's got a full head of hair, who wears the baseball
no comment
hat so he can wear the real Negro uniform to try to look cool, to try to look hood, to just fit in with everybody else, and to really just ruin his own distinguished presence. Like I see, like it's like little boy stuff. When I see you wearing a baseball hat and a Goku t-shirt, you got a comic book t-shirt on. Like if you're married, I get that. If you're single and it's working, I get that. But if you're wearing that and you're on the Kendra G channel, exploiting yourself, I'm like, bro, you're just doing it wrong. Senko says you don't deal with broken people. Yeah, man, you don't deal with broken people. And if you're going to do anything, you should be trying to
Yeah, this is starting to get annoying. My bad. I was saying, because you said you don't bash people, you help them. And I was saying, what do you think this space is doing to Fresh? Okay.
them into anger and resentment and bitterness. Rael in the building. What's going on, brother? Shock in the house. Shock says streamer's been in my house.
Hit the like
Keisha
button.
said,
Look out for the cookout, y'all.
Been in my house. I think that's what you're saying. Keisha been in my house too quite a few times. Rael says the internet has broken a lot of people's minds. Quite sad. Yeah, man, it's really sad.
All right, my bad. Shout outs to everybody here. Nah, Spawn, don't bring me into it. I talk about it. You the type to let the grifters slide. Don't say me. You the type to let the grifters slide. Shout outs to Spawn in the building. What's going on, player?
People fix themselves if that's something that you want to do. Like if you want to really fix broken people, then you have to give them tools and show them networks and help them and give them information and lead them down a path so they can go find the resources to go fix themselves. You don't just bash them upside the head and tell them how horrible they are. All you're going to do is drive them into anger and resentment and bitterness. Rael in the building. What's going on, brother? Shock in the house. Talking says streamer's been in my house. I guess he said Keisha. Keisha been in my house. I think that's what you're saying. Keisha been in my house too quite a few times. Rael says,
my bad. I'm just now catching up to the stream. Shout outs to Rogish. He said, folks be acting like the system does not produce a broken product of a person on the regular. That's absolutely true. Even when it comes to like blue pill people in the square world, that's absolutely true. That's absolutely true, Rogish. Absolutely true. Good observation right there. You know what I'm saying?
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
internet has broken a lot of people's minds. Quite sad. Yeah, man, it's really sad. And when it's destroying families, man, you start to get a divorce. You get a divorce like YouTube and SBE broke up your family. That's crazy. He says, so does that very act take away from Fantastic's message? Jester Maxine to market your brand? Jester Maxine. I mess with Sin Cool, man. Dude is funny. He's good. Got a good sense of humor. Said the highest joke is that this space is for the betterment of black men. That's a lie. Look at all the pushback from the Black Brain Trust gets from these ninjas. We get criticized for not talking about Keisha. Yeah, really think about that, man. This space is supposed to be for black men. As a matter of fact, do a brother a favor and smash that like button. Slap that like button, share the video. Go ahead and give me a quick share. Hop on out, hop back in, share the video. Share my video. I know I drag some of these guys home, boys. I drag them up and down the street. I ain't dragging Fantastic.
I don't know, Spawn. I haven't seen you hold anybody that I know accountable. I don't know, man.
Or Anton, that's not what this is about. But you know who I do drag. You know who I do drag. I know that people don't like that, but sometimes you got to do things to get a certain result. And we're gonna get that result. Yes, the biggest joke, Rael, to say that this is for the betterment of black men. See, because like, you know, what Rael, what you would like to see is that black men have a culture where women know, the sisterhood knows, black women know that if you're going to deal with a black man, you got to be willing to share your submission with the right man. You've got to surrender. You've got to be.
I don't even know what the fuck dudes are talking about at this point. Surrender. Share your submission. What? This submission that niggas are talking about is not even worth it. Like, okay.
Be in your feminine energy. You got to want to foster and build great experience.
Be in your feminine energy? What does that mean?
Experiences, like you want to do those things. You want to be loyal. You want to practice good communication. We want a culture where not just black women, not just the sisterhood, but all women know that if you're going to date a black man like ourselves, like that's how you have to come to the table. Like, what do you bring to the table? Well, we know what you got to bring to the table because our culture dictates what you must bring to the culture. And if you don't bring that to the table, then it's just not going to work. And we're going to do the exact same thing and even more. We're going to bring even more of that to the table. We want to bring our A game. We don't expect you to be better than us. We don't want you really to be better than us because we're working on ourselves so much that we don't think that the women that we date can really compete because we grind so hard ourselves, because we build ourselves to be into better men, that we know that sometimes got to give women some slack a little bit here and there because they're not built like us. That's what we want our culture to do for us and set that cultural expectation for the women who are in our vicinity, who are in our area. But when I see SBE, all I see is a BS clown show where black men are these court judges.
But you're SBEing though. I want you to be feminine. I want you to be submissive. I want you that's SBEing. The mere fact that you're navigating the world wanting that. Shit, expecting that damn near is motivation to SBE. You know, with all due respect, you can't call somebody on something but want the same thing on the back end just because they're not going about the way that you're going about it to get the same shit. That shit crazy.
Gestures that are clowning, that are exacerbating the problem, and then trying to claim that they're trying to help the black community. It's crazy. I call this place the manosphere for a reason. Been saying this for 6 years.
That's a good one.
You interviewed a dude who joked about assaulting men in prison. What kind of BS is that? Nothing masculine about that. Exactly, Ryo. There's nothing masculine about it. Got to start, you know, all this is, man, is the radicalization of black men. That's what the SBE is. Keep smashing, keep talking about Keisha. Eventually she'll change. We're changing the world. This is going to make a difference. It's like, no, it's not. They're just going to get resentful and they're going to go off to different men or start dating women or just be chronically single and make things worse and then have a worse attitude towards men. Meanwhile, these same dudes are literally spitting for the camera on these dating shows, going after these women. I watched Anton Daniels get on a live stream. I was looking for the clip. I couldn't find the clip. And he literally had this woman say she was going to fly into town to come hang out with him.
What's going on, Toya?
I'm like, so Reed is accepting that now. So I'm thinking that woman who I saw before, who seemed like she was solid, that you called submissive, is on board with you bringing in women from out of town. I'm just not buying that. See, when you're a red pill gender warrior, you actually want men to lose. Shout out to MOT. Man of Tomorrow has been saying that what these dudes, they want you to lose. That's why they don't like the Black Brain Trust, because they want black men to lose. They want to destroy when black men are building. They don't want to see black men have productive conversations. They don't want to see black men in mass start to have great relationships with women, because now they won't have a market. When black men are having great relationships with women, when black men are about their business, when black men are about their education, when black men are about their body, when black men are about their mental health. Shout out to Kev from Black Men Being Brutally Honest. Hey, he did a show the other day about mental health, and it was pretty damn good, man. Grinch came in there talking crazy. He was talking crazy. But it almost made the show better because it forced the panelists to really talk about mental health in a certain way. You should watch that show. And Kev from Black Men Being Brutally Honest is going to be on this channel tomorrow night at 5 post meridian Pacific Standard Time. He's coming on tomorrow night at 8 p.m. East Coast time. So come through. That should be a great live stream. I think we'll have some panelists up one-on-one. We want it real respectful. I'm going to ask Kev some hard-hitting questions. I'm not going to pull no punches, but I'm not going to drag him either. That's not what this is about. I ain't trying to beat homeboy up, but I'm going to ask him some raw-ass questions. He knows what it is. Y'all know what it is. But, I don't want to beat the dude up I'd rather just be a bridge builder. I want to build an army of men that want to strengthen black men. I want an army of men that have a certain standard if they're going to meet that standard, they got to be for real. I want to build an army where you've got women.
Good luck with that.
That are telling other women to surrender to a quality black man.
And you trying to build that shit with MOT on your team? Oh, hell no. MOT alone will sabotage anything you got going on, but you don't have the foresight for that. You don't see it yet, but you'll see.
Why not change the world? Shaka called me a dreamer. He's right. He goes, he sounds like a dreamer, man. The shit ain't real, man. Come on, man. I'm a realist. I'm like, yeah. When I hear you talk,
news actually warning you.
It's not. I don't disagree. I just have a different perspective.
Y'all hit the like button. Look out for the cookout. Support the show at $PTV888. Let's get it. Let's go.
And I think, I'm more progressive minded. I think that's just what it is.
What are y'all thoughts on this? Drop it in the comment section below. Let's get it. Let's go.
People are more conservative minded. And I don't think either perspective is right or wrong. They're just different. They both may have their strengths and weaknesses. But I think it's important that we can all work together no matter what side of the aisle we come from, or, the way we think, or the way we're built psychologically. We're here to see black men win. We want to see black men attain riches and wealth, buying property, getting into the workforce, having great careers in the workforce, building families, having children, or just being successfully single. Just being a single dude out here, living his life, doing what he wants to do. He don't need a wife. He don't need no kids. And we support him and we go, yo, man, do it your way and do it great, man. We want you to be great around here. That's what this space really should be all about.
Should is the key word.
Senku says the internet has allowed people to create online personas that people live through, which is problematic. These people then become they then disassociate from their real lives. That's facts. That's how you have 14 years talking about the red pill. 14 years talking about the red pill. Come on, man. This is personas. It says in the Black Manosphere's case, these people turn out to be sociopaths. Anything for clout, anything for money, anything for views. The failure in people's lives has become something for people to live vicariously through. Think about that. People, instead of celebrities, live through real life failures.
UFO says, so basically some dudes are resorting to verbal tactics in hope of getting desirable behavior from women that other men get naturally. Sounds like a guilt version based of game to me. Yeah, that's the approach.
Yeah, man, this is all facts, man. Nobody here is disillusioned. We see it for what it is. And we got to say, though, brothers, like, what kind of space are we in?
Toya said, ruh-oh.
What does it really say about our humanity?
Say, y'all still calling chicks hyenas that haven't evolved yet. It's old to us, but it's new to a lot of people. Angry Man's talking points are going to be in recirculation soon due to his newfound popularity. Shout outs to AM, but yep.
As a collective, the people want to see SBE and mudslinging and monkeys in the cage doing monkey stuff instead of grown men discussing grown men business and productivity and talking about things that can really move the needle and that really matter. I mean, that's really kind of a frightening place to be, man. We're in a new era. I think that's one thing that we've got to understand is that as black men, we understand that we're in a new era. We're not the same black people of 1970 or 1940 or the 1900s. We're just different. The culture's different. We sound different. We look different. We act different. We behave different. We're still black. We're still African-American, but the culture has changed. The times have changed. The environment's changed, and we've changed. And so what looks like chaos, much of what looks like chaos is really just us shifting from an old era into a new era. We go, what's going on? All these school shootings, and we got terrorist attacks, and what's going on in Vegas? Why is he pulled out the Gatling gun? He's gunning down, you know.
Well, this is the thing. There's really no rhyme or reason to that, Roguish. I got a whole series that I'm doing. You'll get a kick out of it. You know what I'm saying? Because you laced. You know, I know you'll get a kick out of it because you laced up with the game. But good dudes are actively pursuing hoes. Quote unquote, good dudes or dudes that fancy themselves as good dudes are actively pursuing promiscuous, fucked up women. And it's not to look like better dudes. So we're going to try to figure that out, even though I think I know what it is. Then they come in here and complaining and shit. And don't even support the show or pay for consultations when they complaining. You know?
200 people at this country concert. All these bombings and mass shootings and what?
Lying to y'all and me and dating coaches and everybody around them, acting as if they're pursuing a good girl and niggas can't see through them that they're pursuing hoes. Good dudes are addicted to trash.
Well, I mean, what's going on? You got social media. You see all these,
And what's even worse is that, because I love hoes. Hoes are fun as shit. And I'm not trying to call them super trash, but think about it. If you deal with a hoe, for sure, you might deal with a different type of hoe, and she gonna be more modest with what she doing. She not gonna turn up on you. But see, that same good guy dealing with that same girl gonna get a different caliber of that same girl. She gonna turn up on that whole shit. She gonna do some whole shit and some more shit just because you a good guy. So to me, she might be a little bit of a treasure because I'm gonna lace it up. But to a good dude, she gonna turn up on that whole shit. So she gonna be trash to him. And I know this because I have had hoes. I've been a good dude before dealing with the hoe so many times. And I've had them turn up on me. She gonna turn up like she Future, y'all.
Black folks getting shot by the cops, and it's on cameras, and these dead bodies are just falling out into the living rooms of everyday Americans.
Sitting up here acting like they dealing with like they want advice for well-to-do women and shit like that. And the whole time this nigga running after a hoe. That's why you gotta start asking them certain questions and just get to the point. Nigga, are you trying to get a hoe? No, she's a good, sweet girl, and she.
And then everyday Americans, white America, starts to see these and they go, oh my goodness, I didn't know this was happening, even though I kept hearing about this was happening. But now that this is spilling literally into my living room and shocking my psyche, I got to go out and protest and put this BLM sign in my yard and go donate money. And out here in Portland, these white folks were protesting for an entire year. And I think they would probably still be out here if it wasn't for COVID. We're in a new era. We're in a new era. I mean, we're in a new era where there's black men that will just shame, blame, and explain and talk crazy about black women and pretend that they're doing it for the good of black men, all for money, and do it confidently and won't give a care. Just won't care.
I like truth as I know it, but it seems like he hasn't been down enough real rabbit holes yet. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Let me drop this link if anybody wants to hop up with me. Yeah, hold on. There's the link if anybody wants to hop up. You can definitely hop up if you want to come through. There's that link. But I want to talk about something from yesterday. One of the things that Rael was saying, and we were talking about this, is about being a sapiosexual, meaning the type of man or woman who is attracted to intelligence in another person.
And that's the same thing Brain Trust is talking about. But see, I'm smart enough. I you know, them niggas got mad at me because I said that I like my good girls dumb. I mean, my pretty girls dumb, because pretty girls aren't necessarily going to be smart. I've dated way more dumb pretty girls than smart ones. Recently, since the internet became all-inclusive, that's when pretty girls have to at least get a little bit of sense, if y'all haven't noticed.
And I think part of this...
Pretty girls used to rely on their friends. If you wanted to get a pretty girl back in the day, you had to convince their friend more than you had to convince them, because they never thought for themselves. Anybody that knows somebody knows what I'm talking about.
SBE issue is an intelligence issue. It's valuing the intellect of another person. Because when you're putting on these clown shows all the time, it's telling me that there's some, it's not that you're not smart. It's not like you don't have a strong intellect per se, but when it comes to women, you don't value the intellectual parts of women in ways that could serve you best. Because really in 2020,
right, Royce, right, Platinum, y'all know the vibes.
We all know that dating,
I'll everybody in here, hit the like button, look out for the cookout. It's player talk.
And marriages can be so treacherous that you just can't expect that, well, she's a woman and she came from my neighborhood and we went to the same school together, so I feel like me and her should be a good fit together because culture just kind of makes it easy. Well, in 2024, it's not easy. So you have to be very calculating, and you have to vet women. You have to be very certain of things about a person, man or woman, whoever you're dating. And a lot of this happens between the ears. So if you're a sapiosexual and you're attracted to an intellect, well, then when you talk to people, you're talking to people to pry into their minds, to get to understanding the underpinnings of how they think and what they think and what they know and how they know what they know and what do they want to know in the future and how do they move and how do they work and how do they do a lot of things? How do they behave? And you go, and what intellect can they bring in my life? What information and knowledge and wisdom can they bring into my life? And when you start to date that way, and so you talk to a woman, and when you first date her, you start asking her all the questions about her life story, about about her parents, about her.
Half them people don't remember or know none of that shit. This is kind of, with all due respect, Truth, this is kind of outdated, bro.
Siblings, about the schools that you went to, about where she's traveled to, the books that she's read, all the experiences that she's had. You're asking about body count. You're asking about her boyfriends from the past. You're asking.
You don't ask them about no goddamn body count. You should already know by off the vibe. I'm not asking no broad about her boyfriend from the past. He's telling y'all to ask them all the wrong shit. Baby, what did your boyfriend do? Baby, you wouldn't lie to me. How much people have you fucked? Baby, how were you raised? I don't know why I'm using this voice, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Baby, oh my God. Do you still love your ex? You don't ask him this shit.
If she's been traumatized, what ways have you been traumatized? I'd love to know, because it has a serious impact on people. What are your dreams? What are your goals? What do you want to?
Oh my God, baby. What's your aspirations? Y'all niggas need to start taking information from women and getting your shit off, man. You need to know what to do. Y'all have to. It's more lucrative for me to tell you how to learn how to read information instead of asking. Yeah, Royce. Baby, do you still own a hymen? Is it intact? Can I see it? Oh my God. Oh shit. Baby, do you like from time to time still dream of your ex? Oh my God. Don't answer that question. Half y'all niggas don't even want to know the answer to them questions. You gotta start asking open-ended questions that make it seem like you gotta switch up your questionnaire. You gotta make it seem like you give a fuck about what her answers and what she's talking about is. If you were to go to sleep tonight and wake up anywhere on the planet, where would it be? You gotta start asking open-ended questions that require a fucking BCR, not some, is your hymen intact? Baby? Oh, I got too many quotables on this show. Baby! You said one of the main issues is that this brother does not date black women, and the cats who he's speaking to is largely proponents of dating black women. So his perspective of relationship is limited due to pilgrim experience, man. That's a $50 word for that ass, bro. Just pilgrim experience, bro. Baby! Do you drink Wild Irish Rose? Shout outs to Truth Is I Know It, though. Shout outs to that player, man. He a good cat, though. But, man, don't ask him none of that shit.
Achieve in life.
I'm not ready for the man.
You went to college. Where'd you go to college?
Baby!
At? Why'd you major in that? What motivated you to major in that? What were your electives? Why'd you pick those electives? What'd you take in high school? What are the classes? What are your favorite memories from school? What happened? What are your extracurriculars in high school? Like, you're asking these things because you really want to know who they are because you're sapiosexual, and that kind of insulates you from.
Baby, do you have a baby?
A lot of the problems that non-sapiosexuals might have because you're really engaging with a woman or man, if you're a woman, within the ears, in between the ears, to really get to know them. And when you operate that way, it makes dating a whole lot better. You run off the people that aren't into their own intellect or your intellect. And they feel very uncomfortable because you're pressing them in a certain way. So you kind of run them off. And a lot of times those are the same screwball people you shouldn't even be dealing with anyways.
Baby.
We also talked about social graces. We talked about social graces. Like, one of the things as a black man, this is what really hurt me with Fantastic. I'm like, why are you spinning for the camera with Kendra G, man? That was BS, man. That really hurt me because I go, you're not representing your.
That's absolutely true, Star P. Baby, do you like me? And if you like me, would you tell me if your favorite color was red on your own? Baby?
Yourself. The way I see Fantastic, I see this guy who's hilarious, who's funny.
All right, let's get these likes up, man. Y'all support the show. Let's get another supporter. We're going to pause the video here. Let's see how much, what likes are we at? Let's see how much likes we at. Well, everything's supposed to be bad make me feel so good. Everything they told me not to was exactly what I would. Man, I tried to stop, man. I tried the best I could, but you make me smile. What's your addiction? Is it money? Is it girls? Is it weed? I've been afflicted, but not one, but not two, but all three. She's got it. Oh, shout outs to Ghostman Kang in the building. I didn't even see your comments. Damn, your StreamYards is acting up. Shout outs to Ghostman King. Yeah, typical white boy. Yes, Sirski. Baby. You make me smile with my heart. Oh. Maybe, baby. Remember the one you said if you ever she would be the one. Well, all right, let's get it. Hold on, y'all. Working with a monster.
Who's confident, who's got a powerful voice, who says that he cares about black men.
Yeah, you hip, David.
Like I mess with Fantastic. I like Fantastic.
I want
to like Fantastic, and I'm seeing twirling them for the camera. And I go, bro, you're not presenting yourself with a distinguished presence right now. You're exploiting yourself. I don't want to see him do that. I don't want to see any black man do that, especially not within one of them channels. And then you say like, oh, shame, blame, and explain, black women doing this and doing that, and those are the exact women that you're going after on that channel. And I think when it comes to social, when you have social graces, you don't do those type of things. You're not gonna.
When you be late, you missed all the lights. That's right. And when she get back, she gonna start up a fight that night, baby. It's too late for that. Lately, I've been taking it slow, trying to make it to the party for the guest list clothes with the freshest clothes, the professionals. We about to get real unprofessional. Like them Eskimos, what would you do for a Klondike? Or two dykes that look Christina Milian like? I'll be on time for that. I ain't thought of a line that could rhyme with that. Shit, I'll be there in 5 minutes. 5 hours later, shit, I'll be there in 5 minutes. Go ahead, ride with it. I'm so live with it. Been bullshitting, but I finally... No, look. You said it sounds like there isn't a genuine connection in morals, families. All that shit is gone right now. Might come back in the next 15 years. I'll give it like 6 or 7. 20, 30. But black men and black women are at a cold war with each other. I don't know why we don't understand this. Baby! We got to go to certain parts to find certain good black women. That's just what it is. Niggas are just lazy. Okay?
Yourself out into the public in that way so people can look at you with the side eye to say, oh man, he's with that low class. He got this low class taste and these low class behaviors. And then women look at that, and if they're like, the type of woman that wants to surrender.
I mean, Kendrick dumb as hell. I mean, I found myself saying that shit. I said, let me get a 2-piece chicken. I mean, and some fries real quick. And a drink.
And share her submission with a man. She wants a man with a distinguished presence. That don't mean he's got to wear suits all the time. That doesn't mean he's got to have a white collar job. That doesn't mean that he dresses the best or necessarily speaks the best. But he knows to have a distinguished presence. He knows how to put his outfits in a way so he looks dignified no matter what he's wearing. He knows how to treat a woman, how to open doors, how to order at a restaurant with a woman. Shout out to Royale. I thought that was a great point. He knows that you lead women. You make women feel comfortable around you. You want women to feel, you want women not just to feel, but to know and to understand, to understand, shout out to the Hoteps, that as a black man, I have reverence for women. I hold reverence for women.
Truth as I know it, your soul is so pure. First time, huh? That shit gonna go away in the next couple of years, especially hanging around MOT. All that shit about to be. I'm surprised it didn't went away now. You think so highly of the space that's already fell apart. I mean, nigga, bum. You think real highly of this space and it's on its way out. Nobody's here no more. He said, has anyone noticed there's no female version of SPE directed at men online? It's because SPE in itself, in spite of all the data and statistics, lets them know they're still the prize. Well, I've been telling y'all that most of these manosphere cats, including myself, because I can't throw myself out of it, has engaged in women worship. I want to do some music shows. I got some music shows lined up. Y'all just want to hear about bitches all day. So, I mean, I got to give y'all what y'all want. I mean, don't you want the women? Let me talk about women all day. Don't you want the women? Fun fact about me is that I know how to talk about women because women that come here know I understand women. I mean, support the show. I mean, this shit crazy, man. Talk about some real shit. Numbers start to drop. What's going on, D-Mac? Y'all hit the like button, man. I'm putting in overtime, man. You look at I'm been consistent with these shows, man. Quality hasn't dropped. I mean, you can support. He said this is kind of SBE. Yeah. Truth as I know, it doesn't realize he's SBEing also. Respectfully, though. That SBE trap's a bitch. I'm telling you, it's a bizarre. If you understand what you're doing. I mean, you know, but I can't blame Truth. I mean, he believes in love. I mean, he believes in love. So, you know, not much I can say or do. Shoot dig.
Simply for being a woman. Now, she can mess that up. She gonna mess that up and take that away. But I'm gonna give her that reverence from the beginning and give her that respect. And if she proves herself otherwise, then that's on her. But I'm going to show that reverence because life is hard for people. It's hard for men. It's hard for women. And I want to show reverence to people. And I want that same reverence back aimed at me too. And when I do that, women sense that. They pick up on that and they go, this dude moves a certain way. He's interested in me. He understands me. What he doesn't understand is clear that he wants to understand me. He wants to use great communication skills to build something together. And when
they not thinking about none of that. Women nowadays are asking men 2 questions, 3 questions. Where the money at, where the weed at, and where the dick at? Where the money at, where the weed at, and where the dick at? I mean, we know this. I mean, where the money at, where the weed at, and where the dick at? And then every so often pretend like you want love. I mean, So
you're able to communicate with a woman and pry into her mind and into her subconscious and talk about the things that she's not going to talk about with, 99% of her other friends, but she'll talk to you about it because you've set these certain conditions on how you want to interact with one another. Well, when you operate like that and you've got these social graces, right? It's like, well, you're not going to exploit yourself like that because that's not who you are. It goes against your core values. It goes against your personal ethos and your constitution. So you go, nah, bro, I can't go on the Kendra G. Sorry, I can't go on your show. It's just not my thing. I got a homie though. I got a homie. He goes over there, like, you know, he likes clowning around and, you know, act like a monkey. He could go on there, but we're not doing that over here, right? Like,
oh yes, y'all are. OG over there, fantastic over there. I think shout out to my bro, Fighter. A lot of people went over there. They're going to Kendra G's and Melly Monaco's show. I mean, aw.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
If Kevin was alive, he would have made an appearance on both shows. I mean, aw. Nobody thought about that, though.
That's how black men should operate, that I want in my circle. If they don't operate like that in my circle, now it's like they're loose cannons. I can't trust them. If you act like that and you treat yourself like that, well, I'll let you.
Right, Toya. The women nowadays, they're worried about where the money at, where the weed at, and where the dick at. In that order. And then I think before, if they get the money, they're gonna pay. They're gonna try to get both. Okay, they're gonna try to get both. If she finds money, then she gonna go find the weed. And then a lot of women don't like to pay their drug dealers, so they get dick that way too. I'm not telling y'all to be a drug dealer, but I mean, aw.
You in my inner circle, how you gonna treat me? How you gonna treat me? So when I see the shame, blame, and explain,
the drug dealer got all three for you, baby.
And I see the theatrics and the histrionics and the acting and this WWE nonsense, I go, it makes sense. Like, if you're willing to do all this and that.
I don't want to hear, oh, that's some low quality women. No, that's the women y'all niggas go after. Y'all go after a pothead bitches. Y'all nice niggas. Fuck y'all. Y'all be lying to me. Thinking y'all about to go after some good bitch. Y'all go after some pothead violent bitches. And then come complaining to me like,
you're a victim. There we go, CSI.
Now, I don't mind if you smoke some weed yourself and you cool and shit like that. Like, yeah, go get your little cool little weed, little pothead bitch. But it's the guy. It's a lot of guys that's like, man, I'm a good guy. I don't like conflict. I don't gang bang. I don't do none of this stuff. Who do you like? Her. And it'd be some bitch with a OnlyFans twerking on Twitter, and she butt naked twerking on Instagram, and she butt naked on Twitter. Then y'all don't like me when I tell y'all got to be dark with these hoes. I mean, what am I supposed to do? If I wasn't rapping, baby, I would still be riding Mercedes. Come on now.
That with these side orders here, and then you shame, blame, and explain. I go, they go together. You lack certain social graces. You come from the lower, you might not even come from a lower class, but you put yourself in this lower class. And people don't have those social graces. And as nuanced as they can be, quality women almost always pick up.
I mean, look. Uh-oh.
Need to turn this up some.
Jesus fucking Christ. Hold on, y'all.
But I think it's important that we can all work together no matter what side of the aisle we come from or out by the cops, and it's on cameras, and these dead bodies are just falling out into the living rooms of everyday Americans.
Hold on.
I think that's one thing that we've got to understand.
All right, look. I'm not saying that it's truth as I know it, but I'm going to tell y'all the truth. Niggas be having all these grandiose ideas, talking about marriage and all this other shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm not, until I see what type of women y'all are going after, I don't even want to really help. Because y'all don't even be having the right material for that shit you kicking. Y'all don't even have the material for that shit you kicking. Y'all niggas go after hoes. And you know I ain't lying. So until I see what type of broads y'all are trying to do all this fly shit with, I don't want to hear it. Because y'all actively want hoes. You said I tricked before going on the Kendra G show or the Pineapple show. That shit is for lonely niggas seeking validation, just being honest. Some truth behind that.
And is that as black men, we understand that we're in a new era. We're not the same black people of 1970 or 1940 or the 1900s. We're just different. The culture's different. We sound different. We look different. You can definitely hop up if you want to come through. There's that link. But I want to talk about something from yesterday.
Hold on.
One of the things that we
so
you have to be very calculating, and you have to vet women. You have to be very certain of things about a person, man or woman, whoever you're dating. And a lot of this happens between the ears. So if you're a sapiosexual and you're attracted to an intellect, well, then when you talk to people, you're talking to people to pry into their minds, to get to understanding the underpinnings of how they think and what they think and what they know and how they know what they know and what do they want to know in the future and how do they move and how do they work and how
most people ain't deep like that. Oh,
how do they do a lot of things? How do they behave? And you go, and what intellect can they bring in my life? What information and knowledge and wisdom can they bring into my life? And when you start to date that way, and so you talk to a woman, and when you first date her, you start asking her all the questions about her life story, about about her parents, about her siblings, about the schools that you went to, about where she's traveled to, the books that she's read, all the experiences that she's had. You're asking about body count. You're asking about her boyfriends from the past. You're asking if she's been traumatized. What ways have you been traumatized? I'd love to know because it has a serious impact on people. What are your dreams? What are your goals? What do you want to achieve in life? You went to college. Where'd you go to college at?
Imagine taking a woman out, asking her all of that shit, and now you sitting at Red Lobster hearing about some nigga she used to date. You got her going in reverse.
Twirling them for the camera, I go, bro, you're not presenting yourself with a distinguished presence right now. You're exploiting yourself. I don't want to see him do that. I don't want to see any black man do that, especially not within, one of them channels. And then you say like, oh, shame, blame, and explain, black women doing this and doing that. And those are the exact women that you're going after on that channel. And I think when it comes to social grief, when you have social graces, you don't do those type of things. You're not going to put yourself out into the public in that way so people can look at you with the side eye to say, oh, man, he's with that low class. He got this low class taste and this low class.
These niggas don't care. They'll walk around with hoes on their arm like nobody knows, man.
Class behaviors. And then women look at that, and if they're like, the type of woman that wants to surrender and share her submission with a man.
And what the fuck is she surrendering to? I'm gonna surrender to something that's good for me. Yep, I'm gonna surrender to these vitamins.
She wants a man with a distinguished presence. That don't mean he's got to wear suits all the time. That doesn't mean he's got to have a white collar job.
Oh, people will, Ghost Man. That's cap. You got some broads out here. You would think they wouldn't, though. You got some broads out here that will tell you their whole story. You just basically scratched yourself off of her prospect list and stuff like that. And she'll tell you her whole life story damn near. Weirdest thing ever. People will tell strangers almost damn near everything about themselves. Strangers get that edge over people in their real life. You got people that will tell strangers things about themselves. They won't even tell people in their family about themselves, you know? But just don't be surprised when it goes nowhere after that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what's going on, UFO? He said dudes want to be chosen by women in public. Indicators of internal insecurity or special doubt. There's some truth to that. Shout outs to everybody in here, man. Slap the shit out of that like button. Like, and support the show, man. Giving y'all some good information on today's show, man. Let me know I'm doing the right thing. It's so much better than the wrong thing. I want to fold clothes with you. I want to feel good. You said, what's this nonsense about vetting a chick like she'll change, like she'll never change, right? Y'all got to learn how to take the information that she gives y'all for yourselves to a certain degree. And learn how to use that on the back end. There's certain things you're just going to, a lot of them are the same. You're just going to start making assumptions to a certain degree, and you might be correct about a lot of the assumptions that you make. But then again, I could be speaking for myself because I'm extremely good at reading people. Super effective. But yeah, y'all got to know what to do with the information that she gives you because women teach you how to catch them. I mean, is that a surprise?
That doesn't mean that he dresses the best or necessarily speaks the best. But he knows to have a distinguished presence. He knows how to put his outfits in a way so he looks dignified no matter what he's wearing. He knows how to treat a woman, how to open doors, how to order at a restaurant with a woman. Shout out to Royale. I thought that was a great point. He knows who you are. It goes against your core values. It goes against your personal ethos and your constitution. So you go, nah, bro, I can't go on the Kendra G. Sorry, I can't go on your show. It's just not my thing. I got a homie though. He goes over there like he likes clowning around and act like a monkey. He could go on there, but we're not doing that over here, right? Like that's how black men should.
That's exactly what we're doing over here. It's done. Not like y'all gonna hold anybody accountable. Y'all got on me for the game shit. Running around here on game panels. Even women are starting game channels in the manosphere. Y'all boycotted me for that, but y'all ain't boycotting all these other people for the blatant outward fuckery. Now you got these same people running around here talking about some fresh ain't got no game. I mean, because I'm in awe. I'm flabbergasted. Can't be the same niggas, man. Can't be.
Should operate that I want in my circle. If they don't operate like that in my circle, now it's like they're loose cannons. I can't trust them. If you act like that and you treat yourself like that, well, I let you in my inner circle. How you gonna treat me? How are you going to treat me? So when I see the shame, blame, and explain, and I see the theatrics and the histrionics and the acting and this WWE nonsense, I go, it makes sense. Like if you're willing to do all this and that with these side orders here, and then you shame, blame, and explain, I go, they go together. You lack certain social graces. You come from the lower, you might not even come from a lower class, but you put yourself in this lower class. And people don't have those social graces. And as nuanced as they can be, quality women almost always pick up on them. Just knowing how to use a fork knife, understanding certain words, like just having a strong vocabulary and understanding words that a lot of people just don't know. That's very impressive to women. And these are just social graces. Like going to a play, I've taken many, many, many women out to plays. Why? I thought it was cool. I don't like going to plays by myself per se, but I think taking a woman out for a plays are fun.
I'm not gonna lie, I want to go to the theater and I want to go see Cats. I have never seen Cats. I've always wanted to go. It was this model girl I wanted to date. And go see Cats. And I ain't never get a chance to go out with this girl to go see that damn play. All right.
Fun when you go out on date nights. They're really good. They're usually really inexpensive tickets. Like you can get go to a play, it's $25 or something a ticket. I mean, they could be really expensive too, but I'll go to like this small theater plays. They're really good plays, really good acted. They're not real long. Go out to dinner afterwards, and we have like a really great conversation. And all of this just refines me. She sees me having a distinguished presence. She understands that I have a distinguished presence. And then, I'm the type of guy who dresses like I go to plays. I dress like I might go to a symphony. I dress like I don't go to ballets, but I do like ballets. I've been to some ballets, and damn it, they're good. The ballets are good. They really dance. They really are doing some hardcore dancing. The classical music is dope. It's high energy. They got them girls got them thick old legs, wearing them tights, looking good. I mess with it. I'll mess with the ballet. They're good. I ain't been to that many. I wish I would have went to more. And when you do those things, it's healthy for you. You're doing something new.
I agree, War Master, but there's too many married dudes in this space too. Running an absolute muck.
You're doing something that's cultured, that's more upper crust. And I don't think you have to be, I don't consider myself hoity-toity, and I don't like being hoity-toity, but I want to be a dynamic person with a full range of tastes. I like gangster rap. I like playing street basketball. I like doing, I like going camping and getting in the mud and fishing and hunting. But I also like just sitting on my porch and reading a book and listening to classics.
Yeah, you're going to need you a white girl, bro. Some white girls that love you. Real talk.
Cool music. And when you have a distinguished presence and you have certain social graces and you move in a certain way where you educate yourself, like your activities can educate yourself, women like that. Women like that. Now, yesterday, I want to talk about those recipes. I put those recipes in the descriptions of yesterday's video.
Just don't get you a white girl from the UK. She's going to have you doing ketamine.
And I'm telling you, man, that fruit punch, if you can make that, I named it the Truth Margarita. It's got the Weirdos tequila. Now listen, don't get a lesser brand tequila. You can go up the ladder and get like Don Julio or something, or Patron, and put in there. Do that with your silver tequila, but don't get a worse tequila. Don't do that to me. Don't make it. And don't get the Ocean Spray juice cocktail. Get 100% juice. Trust me, get the 100% juice. Tastes way better. And only use Paul Newman's limeade. Don't even try to use something else.
War Master said faking the funk without the nasty dunk type dude. You said he gonna need Pastor Dowell to hook him up. Everybody saying Nathan Wade is the player of the year, man. $650K. I heard recently something happened with what happened with Nathan Wade recently? What happened to him?
You'll ruin it. I've tried. Even the Simply go, no, but the Simply's good. No, the Simply's does not work for the Truth Margarita. It has to be Paul Newman's. Do not do it. If you do, it's disrespectful and it won't taste that good. It'll be okay, but it ain't popping like True said it was popping. You get that Paul Newman's, you go, damn, He wasn't lying. Matter of fact, he underrated it. You don't even taste liquor. It tastes like fruit punch, like this crazy ass drink. Tastes amazing. And then make those bagels, that bagel sandwich, go to the beach, man, and do your thing, man. Sister George in the building. Complex. What's going on, brother? What's going on? While you're here, would you please, if you would, share the video, like the video, share the homies video. You know, I get a lot of people who come here and I can say one thing wrong. This is what Shango was saying. Shango said, he goes, I could just say one thing and then they unsubscribe. I get people who unsubscribe all the time. It's like, damn, the people are very fickle. They're very fickle. And I'm not mad at them. I mean, if people are fickle, they're fickle. There ain't nothing I can do about that. That's great. But definitely share the video. Help the homie get his numbers up. Hit the like button. I would really appreciate that. But I think ultimately what this Black Manosphere space needs is more leadership. And there's something that, what's his name? My East Coast brother over there. Xanatos. That's it. I forgot his name. Xanatos. Man, I ain't seen Xanatos in a minute. Welcome, bro. I'm glad you're here. Xanatos said that a lot of times these SBE brothers work in the back chat to manufacture drama with one another. And I think that happens a lot in YouTube. And I think in our camp over here, as far as I know, I don't think we work in the back chat enough to really build a movement that would work best. And we could probably do a better job of that. And I think a lot of that is because we're not doing nefarious things. We're not trying to manipulate our audience in ways that damages them, yet we're pretending like we're trying to help them.
You said O.J. Simpson passed away at 76? Whoa. Let me see. Let's go check that out. On air, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna check it out. Give me 1 second.
So you go, we don't really need to work in the back chat. We just need to produce content.
Shout out,
but we know that people like the mudslinging and they like the goofiness. And we got to be careful. We got to be careful. Mr. Fantastic, if you're listening to this, I just want to say this.
All right, y'all. It's confirmed. O.J. Simpson dies of cancer at 76. July 9th, 1947, O.J. Simpson was born. And he passes away today. It's the 11th of April here, but it's the 10th there for you guys. Damn. The Becky Beckler himself. Rest in peace to O.J. Simpson. Damn.
Maybe. I can only hope.
Dang. What's going on, Bobby? Y'all put them fire emojis in the chat for the brother O.J. Simpson. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 4 hours and 13 minutes into today's show, y'all. Support the host. I'm sweating out here. I'm working. I've been stepping all day. Rest in peace to O.J. Simpson, man. Let me put these fire emojis in the chat, man. Oh, rest in peace to O.J., man. There's another slew of videos that's about to come out, and wait till the conspiracy theorist gets a hold of this shit. Yeah, put them fire emojis. Thank you, everybody. Shout out to David. He was just on the Mason Cam show less than 2 months ago. Wow, right. You said from going all stabby to getting hit in the backside from cancer. Y'all think he did it? I mean, it's too late now. I think justice has been served. I ain't gonna lie. He put on that glove in that courtroom like he knew he was gonna win the case and shit. Like he did it before and shit. Oh, no, man. Rest in peace to OJ. We'll get into that after this segment. Y'all hit the like button to support the show. Let's get it.
Look, you're making money. You're getting attention. You run up the numbers on YouTube. But every action has an equal and opposite reaction. And when I look at
the Debo,
Anton,
shouts to Rogan, shouts to Warmaster, Young Jay.
Where's Rita? I go, all that he was doing on that Lapeef network, man, it had an equal and opposite reaction. Newton's third law of motion. Newton's third law of motion states that every action has an equal and opposite reaction. So if somebody's going to shame, blame, and explain, and then mess with the very woman that he's shame, blame, and explaining, you're going to end up like Fresh from Fresh and Fit.
Uh-oh.
You got to be very careful. You got to be very careful. And I don't want to see you have any issues like that. And you can say, oh, no, brother, I know what I'm doing. I'm careful. And it's like, yeah, you are careful. And I trust that you know what you're doing. But man, that poontang can get the best of us. And it's just like one mistake. All it takes is just one mistake. And you might slip up in just the most minor way, and you didn't see it coming because she was more calculating and more cunning than you ever gave her credit for. These women might try to mess you up.
All right. What happened to Fresh? Honestly, y'all, it's not. I mean, was he dumb? Yeah. But let's just keep it 100, bro. As a player, listen to what I'm telling y'all. It can happen to anybody. You shooting up the club, it's really, bro, wear a condom, don't shoot up the club. That's it. It can happen to anybody. Happen to married guys all the time. We want 2 children. Goddamn, I fucked up. We got 3. You know what be getting y'all niggas when you and the girl coming at the same time. You got to have enough discernment to be like, yeah, and pull out. Do y'all do that? No. I ain't gonna lie. Women get riled up and just start saying anything in your ear. I had this woman whisper in my ear, nutting me, baby. It sounded like the devil. It's like, oh, you vile demon. Semen demon. That shit sound like Baphomet in my ears. I was like, oh. Shit sobered me up real quick. No, hell no. They be all polite with it. Nutting me, daddy. No. Nope. Not the kid. Nope. Oh, it can happen to anybody, y'all. So that's why I'm looking at the dudes that's like that been talking shit about the game for the majority of their career here. Now all of a sudden, Fresh ain't had no game. Shut your goofy ass up. Yeah, if it doesn't fit, you must have quit. Right. You said the problem is preaching the red pill while living reckless. Well, hey, living reckless is the red pill. You know. They both were clowns, exactly. You said, I told this motherfucker to strap up already. Maybe Myron said that the Fresh funny as hell. You know. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. If somebody asks you where were you when you found out that O.J. Simpson passed away, said Darshawn told me on Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button and support the show, man. Seaman Demons.
In certain ways that you just didn't see, like she wasn't just cheating or have something to do with the bedroom, but she might set you up to get robbed or mess with your banking accounts, or who knows, get you fired from your job or get you in trouble with the military or whatever it is. And I would hate to see that happen to you, Mr. Fantastic. So just be really careful. Like if you're going SBE, then SBE, like we can't stop you, we can't stop you. And I'm not going to try to stop you like that, but I'm going to tell you, like, when shit don't look right, I'm going to say, man, that don't look right. But you just got to be really careful that if you're going to date the same pool of women that you're SBEing, you are playing with fire, homeboy. That is a critical mistake. If you're doing that, I know you ain't spent enough time in the streets. If you're dating the very women that you SBE, you ain't spent enough time in the streets because you are playing with fire. Rael in the building. What's going on, brother? Yeah, May. It's going to take a life of its own. Somebody try that drink. Try that drink in my last video's description, the Truth Margarita, and tell me if I'm not lying. You got to stir it right. You just need you put mostly cranberry and pour in your vodka, not too much. You know what I mean? You could always pour in more later. And then you put in, your cranberry in, and then you put just like a little splash, right? A little bit of splash, not too much limeade because it can take it over. Just like a splash of limeade or a few splashes, however much you're making, and then don't mix ice into the drink cooler. Like, that's more like a beach drink, so I normally take it to the beach, but I drink it at the house too. But if you're going to take it to the beach, don't put the drink that you mix in the cooler and then put ice in the cooler. It'll get way too watery. Just get a different cooler just with ice and then serve the drink over ice. Or Rael looks like he's ready, man. What's going on, brother? What do you have for us today?
I won't be too long. I just want to say this. I'm push back on, I think something you just said, that a lot of the audience like the mudslinging. I mean, yeah, there is a segment of the audience that enjoys the Rumble style type content, but you have to ask yourself this question. If this was a serious space of men as a collective, why is there more arguing and bickering than there's actually building? If it was really a serious space. Serious spaces of men actually get down to work. Like the men that I talk to behind the scenes, when we talk business, And one of the saddest things that is taking place in spaces like this is that you have Black men in these spaces that are business oriented. And they're really starting to get very frustrated with this space because they're seeing that there's so many Black men who are not serious from a content creator perspective. Now, we're not going to put all of the blame on the content creators, but one thing that the content creators do, they specifically
War Master,
share each other's content to flood the algorithm with the Keisha content. And so it gives many of the audience members who are not really, and this is for the newbies. I ain't talking about the oldies. I'm talking about new people that come into these spaces, thinking that this space is that. Imagine if you're coming into this space and you're serious minded as a Black man, and you see all this goofy shit, and don't know anything about the Brain Trust, or you don't know anything about Alonzo Hall or K Business Podcast, you know what I'm saying? People like that. You would just look at this space as a complete joke. Because all you're being flooded with is drama. what you're really doing is you're seeing guys cheat the algorithm by trying to make themselves more impactful than they are. See, there's a difference between being popular and impactful. See, the things that we do is to make an impact. We're not here to be popular. We don't take any money from people. Any research that we do is of our own volition. We give it freely because we know that there are so many Black men who that are not really adept at doing research because they just wasn't really taught properly. And some of us are. Some of us know how to look for information. And so when we take the time out to give this information, we're doing this, man, because we want to see Black men win, because we understand the stakes. And unfortunately, man, there are just too many boys in this space who just have a megaphone as far as a channel who...
Shout outs to War Master sponsoring the show, dropping the huge $20 as always on the Cash App.
I too will be abstinent. I'll be as untouched as the turn signal in an Asian woman's car.
How much signal I need to cut across 8 lane? None? I turn now. Good luck, everybody else.
I turn now. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge 20 on the Cash App. War Master says we are not a collective. The fuck? I agree.
Your Stouffer's pot pie's been on the table almost 10 hours. I want a divorce.
Daddy, I'm onto something big here. I don't know what this is, but it looks like something's burning up there. Go get my phone book, will you? Get my phone book. Get those names, those guys from NASA.
Excuse me, am I wearing a sign that says Carl Slave?
Go get my goddamn phone book! Get the book! Get the book!
Get the book! Get the book! Get the book! Get the book! Get the book! Get the book! Get the book! Speak. Oh my God. All right. We're going to keep this going, y'all. We're going to keep this going. Shout outs to Roguish. Shout outs to everybody supporting the show. Make sure you guys support the show also. Shout outs to War Master. Roguish said one factor of his sunning is his way is always considered the way to go in the route. Yeah, he kind of does tell people what to do. I can see that. But I think he means well. I don't think he means nothing bad, all right? He said, it's presumed to be inaccurate and wrong, worthy of ridicule. Right. I turn now. Get the book. Let's get it. Yeah, Stoic. Rest in peace to OJ.
Make the world think that they represent the norm of Black men. And from a historical perspective, man, that's not true. Unfortunately, the dummies have metastasized through decades, and they are able to be put in strategic positions to give the appearance that, in general, Black men are dumb. And there are a bunch of Black men in this space, man, that want to see movement. They want to see systems built. They want to see economies built for the betterment of the group. They want to see institutions built. And then you have dudes who are just stuck in this mother complex mode where Keisha has taken the place of their own mother. And they're really beating up on their mother through Keisha. And this is why the content is where it is. Because a lot of these dudes, just like the females, have mother issues. Just like the females have had to deal with narcissistic mothers, the men have had to deal with narcissistic mothers too, and it plays out sometimes similar ways and sometimes different. But it's the same issue. And so until these males accept that, they could sit and they could pick every story they want to, whether Russell Wilson and Sierra, they can pick up all these stories.
Shout outs to Darshawn dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App.
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
Shout outs to Darshawn dropping a huge $5 on the Cash App. Let me know if you need somebody to narrate your book, Darshawn, and do an audio book. Or let me know if you need a commercial made. Shout outs to Darshawn dropping a huge $5 on the Cash App.
Ooh, ooh, yeah, big bag.
Jada Pinkett, like those stories are just their way of not avoiding, those real conversations that.
Yeah, War Master, like these talking points are starting to get taboo. Because it's like, are y'all not keeping up with the space? It's kind of like, with all due respect, it's kind of like, bro, we're kind of past that point already, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're kind of past that point already. It's like, have y'all not been paying attention? But see, people have their own camps, and they stay in their own, like, I guess, respective circles in the space. So when something's outdated or something like that, it's like, it's like, bro, that's so yesteryear. Like you're talking like pre-2021. You're talking pre-COVID stuff. Like brothers need to stick together. That's obvious. We're past that. We know that's not gonna happen. There's people here that's done it already. We ran it up already. If you're in my circle, it's like you're in like the most modern version of this space. You're in the most modern version of this space. We're talking about shit way past that. We already know we know the Titanic sinks. Even the black pill people like Pluto and a couple of other people, they gotta update their talking points now. Like imagine having to update your complaints now. Yeah, the space been through a factory reset. Rogan said, so basically we come right back to the cycling factor of black people becoming broken, becoming broken foundation. You said largely, but when we get into the meat and potatoes, about the start of it, all the convo falls. Yeah. Once now you got to apply action. You know what I'm saying, Ro? The black community is completely absorbed as a cultural narcotic, patch upon the side of America and all of its market non-white allied cohorts. There's a lot of truth in that. That needs to be unpacked. There's a lot of truth in that, What's going on, Insane One? Good to see you over at Rumble. Insane One said, you saying they didn't run the update yet? Yeah, the iOS is, well, let me not say that. War Master's here. But we need to update, the niggas still on Vista. Niggas still on Windows Vista. You said, I rock with dudes that rock with me. Pause. No Diddy. Larry Legend said, Stream Team didn't last long at all. All of the members that claim Stream Team, aside from myself, not just throwing me in there, have flip-flopped and grifted. Show me where Player Talk Radio has flip-flopped and grifted. Player Talk Radio got canceled due to a popularity contest, and dudes didn't like game. But now those people that were popular ain't so popular no more with all the grifting that they are currently doing. And people are going elsewhere to go look for the game. When Ramil says you guys need to have game, nobody says anything to him because they scared. But when I say it, it's a crime. But the reality of it is you're suffering without it, whether you believe it exists or not, and not applying it. So if you think you boycotted Player Talk Radio and think that you got away with something, oh no, the joke's on you. If you think you clowning me about the game, the joke's on you. Talking about something. You had niggas that get on YouTube and talk for a long fucking time talking about some you don't need no mouthpiece. Boy. Shout outs to everybody supporting the show, hitting the Cash App. 36 minutes, 4 hours and 36 minutes into the game. What's going on, Paul? I saw you over at my mentor's show the other day. Paul was over at Rosebud's show. Oh, I be everywhere, Paul. Oh, yes. Shout outs to my brother Paul Hightower in the building. Boys not spitting game. They trying to get repeat customers, right? We keep it super player. Paul, I see everything, broski. I keep tabs on my mentor, man. Shootig. War Master said, I'm not alone over here. Sups, insane one. Yeah. Yeah.
They need to have within their own families, with the women that had control over them in terms of their rearing, who did a horrible job and have raised them to be against authority. Even when authority that looks like you, that is for the betterment of you. It's not like what we're saying. We're not stealing money from anybody. We're not picketing anybody's pocket. We're not trying to get over. We're simply just giving information to help you be better as men. So how could there be any problem with what we're saying? That makes no sense. But it only makes sense when you're dealing with boys who are scared to grow into men. And that's what you see in this space a lot. You see a lot of boys masquerading as men. They're really males. Psychologically, they're boys. And this space, YouTube channel has taken the place of a mother almost. And they don't want to leave from up under that. The actual channels themselves is like the place of their own mother, in which they give off the impression that they're really doing something, but they haven't even stepped off the porch to go into the world. And that's what this really is come down to.
You know, seriously, Rael, but seriously, that's what we have going on. And I want to play this fantastic video again. If you could stick around through this and comment on this with me, because I just want to make the point. I ain't trying to just, pile on a Fantastic, but we can't pretend like we don't see this. And it's like Fantastic has got a lot of gifts.
It's like you're months late, bro.
I mean, he was married. I don't know what happened. Now he's not married. Now I'm seeing him on this Kendra G, and I'm like, when you talk about this mother complex, it's like, are you showcasing for mama? Are you trying to get mother's approval? Are you raging at mama because mama didn't treat you right? I mean, like it's not just the money. It's just not the attention. There's got to be this deep-rooted motivation besides that really makes you want to get back at women And we see this, and it happens, with women. They might have problems with their fathers and absent fathers and toxic fathers, and they rebel in these strange ways. And this can happen to either sex, to either gender, and it's a real issue. And in this space, women get all the smoke. They get all the smoke. They get analyzed up and down. But they call it the Black manosphere. But where's the psychological evaluation of Black men and our relationships with our mothers and fathers, and how that plays out in the real world? We just don't see that the same way. So when you're saying that, I'm like, damn, that's very fascinating, because we only get one half, and that's how women act within the gynocracy. But we really don't unpack how men act within the gynocracy. But when we see this almost 10-year-long campaign of SBE, then we start to see it. We go, no, these are sons of the gynocracy.
Y'all niggas late as hell turning on Fantastic. Y'all turned on me quick as hell. Nigga did all that bitching about mics and went out and got a microphone. No, did nobody say shit. Nigga went out and bought a microphone and hooked that shit up, and now did nobody say a damn thing.
I would like to thank God Almighty for giving everybody so much and me so little. I hate you, I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
As I sip my drink, which I'm sure somebody spit in it. Oh my God. You said they tried to pathologize normal behavior in men. FFS, he said first they try to emasculate you, then they try to, yeah, that's exactly what happens. I told y'all are gonna turn on that nigga. Y'all only as loyal as the next nigga to go live, man. Shit crazy.
Mad at Mother Earth. Let me play this video.
3.
How old are your kids?
I got twins, 17, and my son's 11.
Both by the same woman?
Nah.
I would have
fucking Fantastic thought he was a baddie that day. Baddie down. He thought he was a baddie that day. Y'all should have seen that Dragon Ball Z halter top he had on with the shit. Oh man, y'all don't know the half of it.
I want to be lucky to be with you, Teddy.
I mean, I'm a great guy. You know what I'm saying? Charismatic, tall, chocolate, handsome. I'm gonna keep you laughing.
I'm a baddie. Yeah, Kendra. I'm a fucking baddie. I get my hair braided like a baddie. I have a bush like a baddie. Oh, that nigga got the postmodern slavery. Them
and I'm gonna keep you. I'm a Scorpio. I'm gonna say that. You feel me?
Yeah, that's gonna get them. I'm a Scorpio. You gonna be satisfied in and out because I'm a baddie.
I'm a Scorpio, so you know what I mean. We're gonna make sure you happy inside and out. We'll just say that.
God damn, y'all make me sick, man.
Oh well, or you can.
You see, like as a married man, keeping her laughing and pounding her through the mattress. That's like a given. Like you don't even need to say that. You know what I mean? You're a young man. You're a man. Like you should be able to do those things. But it's like. Someone asks you, like, what do you offer to women? It shouldn't just be laughs and sex. That's all, you know what I mean? Like you're an entertainer or something. Like that just don't sound right. Like I look at that and I go, if that's really literally how you think of.
Well, see, that's the irony in it, War Master. Dudes do all this intellectual talk. Dudes do all this intellectual talk, and we gotta have standards and integrity and build strong families, and do amazing stuff. What type of woman you try to marry? Big booty Brenda, big tit Tara. So it's like, if you got dudes here practicing that red pill shit, right? And they're one blowjob away from getting off the plantation or going right back to the plantation. And if they will go through the perils of being awoke, right? That means square dudes or dudes that are awoke that have standards, they too will throw those same standards as if they were the red pill standards out the window with a blowjob or some sex. Me as a player, I already know there's maybe one or a couple of women that do exist out here that'll make me throw all this shit away. I'm aware of that. And I'm gangster enough to tell y'all that. Oh yeah, I mean the right bitch. Oh, I said Player Talk Radio is done. It's over for Player Talk Radio. Nah, let me stop playing. But what I'm saying is that, you know, that's the case. You stay away from that chick. No, dudes don't want to do it. They run right towards it. When you find, I'm telling y'all, when you sit here and find out what is all this hoopla about and complaining about, it's about some hoish type chick. 100%. I'm telling y'all. It's always over a hoe. For sure.
About women and yourself and how you interact with women, that's like being on little boy time, like something you think a middle school kid would say, not a grown man. That's like a middle school outfit that he was wearing, but whatever. I like wearing jeans and t-shirts too. I'm not hating, but if I was going to go on a dating show, I'd probably want to put look a little bit different because I want to command the attention of a different type of woman. But he's saying right here, like he's blaming, explaining these women and they're no good. And, we need to change.
Fantastic trying to get with hoes, man. He says it in but so many ways. He believed that he deserves hoes. It's his birthright. In his head. He's trying to get at these hoes. He says it. I'm not putting no words in that man's mouth. Y'all niggas not even smart enough to realize that you're listening to a man on the rebound. You are listening to a man that hasn't healed from pain. You are listening to a hurt man on the rebound. Since he's been out of his marriage, he hasn't gotten into no little fling, no little nothing. To say, yo, let me get on some Bow Wow shit, some Bow Wow and T-Pain shit. Let me get my wife up out of my system. When I'm with somebody, all I think about is you. When I'm all alone, that's all I want to do. I miss the smiley faces in my. Oh my God! Hey, you know what you do to me? You don't even understand. Damn, you don't know what you do to me. It's so hard to get you out of my system. He on the rebound. That's some wild shit, boy. Loving on the rebound. When I'm with somebody, all I think about is you. When I'm all alone, that's all I want to do. Come on, man. Niggas on the rebound be desperate. You wanna be with me now? UFO, where you at? Tell me how it feels to be loving on the rebound. What's Savannah Christina say? Don't you know why? Come on, man. If that ain't the epitome of red pill rage, I don't know what the hell is, bro. There's a couple of things that will confirm that you're enraged. And players know this. Y'all mistake players for some fuck niggas that just get bitches and shit like that. You know, you can learn a lot from a player. You can learn a lot from a pimp too. But you can definitely learn a lot from a player. You can learn how to cope with being single, even after a marriage. What do you do? How do you get over a chick? What's the easiest way to rebound off a rebound? That nigga play basketball all day, and he's not even giving y'all no real game about being on the rebound. War Master said, when women have problems with men, they put it on the internet. When men say anything that doesn't benefit a woman, the weirdo, when men say anything that doesn't benefit a woman, the weirdos come out and shut them down, beats head against wall. Right. That's very true. He said, when a man is behind in the race, he pulls legs. Y'all dropping some gems, man. Y'all dropping some gems. What's going on, Prince P? All right, we got Gold P in here. We got Star P in here. We got Prince P in here. Voltron of Game has been summoned. You said, I can't stand dudes that try to infantilize grown men because they disagree with them like women. And at the same time, claim to be masculine. Cue old man's echo box. Masculine energy.
These women, and he's going on the Kendra G channel because he wants access to those very women. It's very strange.
It's not strange. It's actually
do is laugh.
What is your plan, and how are you going to be able to do it? I gave you my
rebound energy, y'all.
Go ahead. And your timeline. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a timeline. Never. At the end of the day, brother, this right here is a legal
brother. Ain't about the mic. I'm on the rebound.
and lucrative source of income.
Let me play that one more time. You just heard him say, the timeline to see outcomes and to change the discussion topic is never. And that this is a legal and lucrative endeavor. So I'm not going to stop.
Don't act surprised now, nigga. I done warned y'all years ago. Y'all niggas want to play popularity games. I done warned y'all years ago. Brother. Oh. I warned y'all. For some money, I'm gonna poison my brother. Don't act surprised now. Can't even get mad at Fantastic at this point. Y'all ain't gonna go nowhere anyway.
Go ahead. And your timeline. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a timeline. Never. At the end of the day, brother, this right here is a legal and lucrative source of income.
So, man, just right there, that's just so sad, man. Hey, Roy, I need to get out of here. Can you give me some last words on this, and then
come from the school of Obsidian, man. Come on, man. He said we had Nostradamus, now we had Kudish.
we'll wrap this up.
Was this back and forth between him and MOT recent?
You have to ask Sister George. I think it was. I don't know. That's a good question. I'm not sure. CJ would know because he pulled the clip. I got it from him, Clarence Jr. But so I'm not sure.
Again, man, I mean, the dude J Speed, he went on Kendra's show maybe 3 weeks, maybe a month ago, and it was really embarrassing. Particularly, man, because he was like, you can't say that you represent the NOI and talk about all the great things the NOI has done, but you can't get a woman from it through the NOI. Like that don't even that makes no sense. So like I said before, man, there are a lot of Black people. Me and Complex, we're going to cover this. We're going to be doing a stream on the Puritanus. It's in Latin, but it's really represents the eternal youth concept. And, we're going to be delving into using like the Peter Pan story to really kind of flesh this.
Shout outs to OGJ Speed. He had me up there drinking turpentine and chasing it with sugar. And somebody said OG's insides are made of leather.
It's out because there is a serious problem, specifically in Black America. We have 30, 40, 50, 60-year-old people who think like children about the world. And it's precisely because, to be honest, there are a lot of Black people from Boomer generation, Gen X, Millennial, and Gen Z, who were not really prepared for the real world, like really not prepared.
That shit crazy, right, Dollar Watch?
It's actually kind of pathetic, to be honest, because we can literally see in real time people who really don't understand how the world truly works. And they're getting out here talking a lot. And they're really, really embarrassing Black people as a collective because they're really showing that they really have no conceptualization of truly how the world actually works. And they're throwing a lot of mud out here, slinging a lot of mud, but they're really slinging it because really a lot of them are in pain and they really need to get some help. And instead of them getting help, they're going to use YouTube channels as a stand-in to make themselves look bigger and more important than what they really are. But a lot of these people are looking for the attention they never got from the home environment that was conducive to them being just well-rounded people. And we're going to eventually tackle that. From the
sounds like a fascinating show. That sounds great.
Thanks for having me up.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just saying it sounded like an amazing show. Yeah. It definitely sounds fascinating.
Yeah. I mean, we have to really, there are a lot of, chaos detractors, but I think there was some good that he really brought to the fore. And that's what I choose to focus on. I mean, he's no longer here, so we can't address him personally. So there were some things that he addressed, and one of those things that he addressed was the counseling aspect. There are people who, I'm going to say this and I'll leave. When I was an undergrad, we had a Black Panther a former Black Panther that came to our class at the request of one of my professors. And one of the things that he said was that the thing that really hurt the Panthers a lot was that it really had no spiritual foundation. They took from different things, communism, socialism, Marxism. He said, but the thing about the other civil rights organizations was that they typically had a spiritual component to it, like the NOI, SELC, and other groups. And what he was saying was that you put a lot of these Black people in these organizations that have all these issues in terms of trauma that they never dealt with. And then you're bringing a whole bunch of Black people with trauma, because typically what you're going to get in Black organization is basically one big trauma bonding fest. Because you're having a lot of people who are trying to find their way. They find some Black organization that's filled with nothing but broken people, just like what you see in a lot of churches, and people who don't really deal with the issue. And so he said that we were just destined to fail, because he said, man, we have Black people who had physical abuse, sexual abuse history, who had never dealt with these issues. And so how are you going to really get people dealing with those issues to come together in one big organization and do something, especially young people? Because most of those people were young. They weren't grown adults like that. So you have a lot of that going on out here. A lot of people who have a lot of traumatic histories that they really haven't really delved into from an analysis perspective, that they really need to address, because they're doing a whole lot of damage to Black people by leading them astray, leading them down the wrong path under the guise of that they're trying to help them, and they're not. They're really trying to help themselves at the expense of the collective. And it's not working. YouTube channels are not going to save Black people. Black people doing.
Well, listen. Speak for yourselves. He said Rufus talk. Hey, yo, Warmaster, you need to get timed out. Warmaster said Rufus talk. Oh my God. Rufus talk is wild, bro. Rufus. Speak for yourself. I'm one of the few channels that stick around and really trying to help brothers and stuff like that. And y'all see how I get treated. So I don't want to hear this. We need to build channels that's going to help Black brothers. When you got one right here that's under supported. At least I took my stubbornness to try to do something positive for Black people. You ain't never heard nobody put them words and formulate them words together in a sentence. That's how you know it's original. That's how you know it's genuine. And that's how you know it's true. I took my stubbornness and try to turn that into a positive for my people. And y'all see how I get treated. Brother. Y'all can't share y'all links on brother page. Y'all can't promote anything you doing on brother page. Y'all can promote that shit over here. But why the niggas screaming brother times 3? Why can't you some shit you got going on? Why can't you promote it on their page? Brother. Why don't he talk about, you know what I'm saying? Why don't he talk about helping promoting brothers that are in the space's books? Does he promote Black authors in the space? Darshan got 3 books written and published. You know, I wish I had a mailbox. I would definitely order some of Darshan's books. But I said, you know what? Let me get 2 birds out the same. Knock 2 birds out. Let me read his book and narrate it for him. Put in some work for my brother. Grinch got a book out. I got his book out here. Can't even. Yeah, Darshan got way more books, actually. He got books on the shelf in Walmart and shit. Darshan out of here, for real. You know, I dropped the book. Don't nobody give a fuck. Thank you to the few people that has purchased the book. I'll be emailing you something very shortly. And you will have access to exclusive content that I do not put on YouTube. Shout out to Dr. T.S.on Johnson. Why isn't his book getting reviewed in these spaces? Brother. Why isn't his book getting reviewed in these spaces? What's going on, Kev? Shout outs to you. We're gonna do your video on the next show. What happened over at on Truth As I Know It. Truth As I Know It, he got a lot of shout outs to Darshan. I'll drop it in the link in the chat. Got a lot of heart, man. I fucks with Truth As I Know It. He's not a bad player. People were telling me the same thing. Now I gotta pass on the truth. Brother. He sold the manosphere out. He want to be over at Lapeef. Fantastic not trying to be in the manosphere. He sold the manosphere out. Fantastic not trying to be in the manosphere. He trying to be over at DJ Hamp. He trying to grift over to the new Player Talk Radio. Brother. Say that shit till you get dizzy. Brother. Niggas gonna have to fight me when they see me. Brother. They should have never gave me the internet, bro.
The proper work to get themselves together internally, that's what's going to save them individually, because that's the only thing that you really can do. And I'll leave it there.
That's well stated, Ryle. I appreciate that. More gems. You're always dropping gems around here, man.
Y'all need
Gem
man,
giver.
I need help.
The jeweler. And you brought up something that I wanted to talk about, but I forgot to bring it up. I should have wrote it down. And that's and it's exactly what you were talking about in the space, is that this SBE to me has a thread of mental illness in it. Like people sound like a lunatic. Years, like Sergeant Willie Pete going on 15 years now, and he's talking about, now he's to the point he goes, I don't even like hanging around women. I don't like having them over and hanging out. And I go, damn, like this SBE and this gender wars has really reshaped.
That's absolutely true, more master. There's more money in Black Men Ain't Shit Incorporated. Exactly. Brother.
The way you think, to the fact that now it's like you don't even like hanging around women. I think that, to me, this starts to look like mental illness. Like guys look like lunatics, like stark raving mad. And that's to be expected from a traumatized group, right? You know, it was hard to get good therapy for Black people, and most.
And fantastic. I know this nigga watches my show. I seen you in the Discord. Nigga be watching. Y'all be watching my show. This nigga fantastic somewhere in his car laughing like shit. Brother. Brother.
Most people are adverse to therapy in general, and getting the very specific type of therapy that we need.
Oh man, as Black people, why are we like this, man? Why are we like this, man?
Be impossible depending on what area you live in the United States. And I've seen this with this local NAACP. I should actually do a video on it because it's really interesting, where the Vancouver chapter, Vancouver, Washington, is the city just north of Portland in the state of Washington. And it kind of works as, even though it's in a different state, it kind of seems to me more like a suburb of Portland, because you get so many people coming from Vancouver, Washington into Portland to work and, you know, for the lifestyle. And this guy owned the president, this brother, who was also a preacher, owned a restaurant, which had a pretty good ratings at this restaurant. And he got into boiling hot water because a guy, like one of my mentors.
All right, Truth, you lost me there, bro. I don't know what Truth is talking about, but shout outs to our brother. Truth As I Know It. Y'all gonna have to figure this out because the brothers coming in here with nobility. Them days are over. Y'all gonna be woken up by the hard truth. The blue pill people got the ball now, bro. The red pill sector, they're worshiping women. I'm surrounded by niggas worshiping women, y'all. And a couple of days out of the week, maybe I worship women too. So I can't even exclude myself. See how real I am? I'd be lying to you, say, man, they worship women there. I don't. No, nigga, Kuda. You get up on here and talk about women too. Right along with these niggas. I give y'all some real game. I'll say I'm the best at it. Shit, fuck it. If I'm gonna throw myself under the bus, nigga, I am the bus. Brother. Transit Kuda. I'm not gonna throw Paul. I ain't gonna throw myself off. What the fuck I look like? I'm gonna lie to y'all now? Like, nigga, I haven't lied to y'all before. Start lying now? Hell nah. I'm guilty too. Y'all are better off listening to square dudes because at least they believe in some shit. But niggas on here worshiping women. The black pill niggas, they worship women. Pluto and them niggas worship women. These new dudes that got hope for the space, they're worshiping women. Truth as I know it, he worships women. It's women worship around this bitch. Red pill cats are worshiping women, man. You better off being blue pilled right now on your phone listening to Andrew Tate videos and shit. Because niggas here, they're just not gonna give y'all the game. They're gonna worship women. At least I give y'all the game. At least look, I'll do this. I'm not gonna exclude myself from these niggas. I'll go down with the ship. I'm the nigga that's playing the violin on the Titanic. I'll go down with the ship. But I'm gonna tell you, at least you get some game and some mental chewing gum from your boy. You know, at least like look, at least Kuda teaches you how to handle women. You guys, you know, if you support the show, you got your tuition. You get you know how to handle women. You know how to talk. You know how to be a little bit more smooth. If you can read between the lines and soak up some game at more than one at a time, it's like more than one at a time. It's like bro, you gonna be straight. But if you a sucker, bro, you gonna throw this shit up like medicine, and you gonna go somewhere else trying to look for the same shit I'm giving y'all right here for peanuts. And thank you to the supporters of the show that supports the show, because they giving it to you. I would have been rage quit. Brother, I'd have been gone. You know? So I don't want to hear these niggas talk about it. I don't want to hear these niggas tell y'all shit. He said Vancouver is in Canada. He's talking about Seattle, Washington, not Portland or the other FFS. Get a map, motherfucker. You know what? Every time I hear fuck around and find out, I think about War Master. I'm like, oh shit, this is a War Master moment right here. I saw this thread on Reddit. I just gotta send it to you. I can't even begin to explain. Reddit is black pill shit. Reddit is like Twitter's cousin. You know. You said Truth thinks being on point is mental illness. You said me too. You said Truth says he's a family man, warrior, or some shit like that. Man, look. I don't want to hear what niggas got to say until I see the type of women they talking to or that they going after. Just show me one or two of them. And I'm like, bro, you going after hoes, bro. You going after hoes. And I'm going to tell y'all the truth. A lot of y'all are fucking up because y'all are trying to intellectualize some of these hoes. Because you like them and you're really trying to, you know. I get it, man. I be doing the same shit. I do it more. I've done, did, and do it more than the more. I've done, did, and do it more. I've done, did, and do it more than the average man. I've done it at an abnormal point. I do it at an abnormal point, and I've did it more from an abnormal stance. So y'all niggas out here really seriously trying to, you know what I'm saying? You know, yeah, you catch bees with honey. You know, y'all niggas trying to seriously date and shit like that, bro. You ain't nothing. You ain't doing shit. You ain't splashing. I refuse to believe that these young boys talking about something. I can't find love is putting in the work like how we used to put it in. You know. He said, I'm staying on Twitter. My Twitter, I can't even notice when I screen share War Master. I do not show y'all my Twitter. I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably a disgusting human being. My Twitter is OnlyFans. Like I'm like, oh damn. All right, let me subscribe to her channel. It's just nothing but ass and titties going up and down my Twitter. Same thing with my Instagram. I'm corrupted. Nothing. I don't see rockets launching off or nothing. The only rocket I see is going in a bitch. I don't see nothing on my Twitter. OJ Simpson died. I'm not going to see that shit on my Twitter. Some woman in her pajamas clapping ass on my Twitter and selling her OnlyFans. I don't see shit on Twitter. I just stopped going on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Like, Twitter is just as good as Pornhub at this point. Maybe I've said too much, all right? But listen, y'all, it's Player Talk Radio. Good morning or good afternoon on the East Coast. You dig? We are, we got to do another show. Shout outs to Kev from Black Man Being Brutally Honest. He's in the chat. Y'all subscribe to his channel. Y'all support the show on air, off air, anywhere if you care. We'll be back with another one like the other ones. Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host and your player partner, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button. Share the show on air, off air, support. And if you are one of the few couple hundred people that's going to watch this show, that watches the show when it gets off air, because I get more views off air than on air because we are shadow banned. Hit the like button, support the show, and do what you know. It's Player Talk Radio. Peace. Brother.
If I broke, now my business.
We'll see you in fucking hell, you fucking asshole, you fucking liar, you fucking manipulator, you goddamn wish you would have played your cards right with me. Fucking asshole! We are fucking over, you fucking dumbass.
So what do a nigga like me do who hate gang members? It's my dream to put a nigga in jail. Some niggas wake up and on Friday nights they going to the club to knock a nigga out. They pride theyself in whooping niggas. It's some niggas wake up on Saturday, get dressed, they plan on fucking plenty hoes that night. I want to put niggas in jail. I want to put the gangster niggas in jail.
Full speed, so for the belly, on me, leave all of your things, yeah. You stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. On me, fly you out the breeze. Full speed, so for the belly, yeah. Speed post, baby, in Nicky Beach. Waves in my ear, smoking weed. Been through the sand in the deep. All because of what I did on beats, baby. Light sweet, baby. I ain't stop, baby. You just go get ready, we go out, baby. All time looking for the process. Andre had to bounce, yeah. Told me, keep all of your things, yeah. You stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. Told me, fly you out the breeze. Full speed, ça pourrait arriver. Tommy, vive all of your things, yeah. You can stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. Tommy, fly you out the beat. Full speed, je suis ton génie. Rolls Royce, black, and hitting deals. Bags full of $100 bills. Walking past your wife and she get chilled. All because of how I kept it real. Night sleep, baby, on the G-Way. I'll get you anything you need, baby. Work for everything you see, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, Tony, leave all of your things, yeah. You can stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. Homie, fly you out the beach. Full speed, ça pourrait arriver. Homie, leave all of your things, yeah. You can stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. Homie, fly you out the beach. Full speed, ça pourrait arriver. Never falling, why you making problems? I've been silent, why you making problems? I'm a problem, being rich is not my fault. You decide who you think you should reside with. I've been quiet, hard to miss me when I'm flying. Going out to Keiko, she can stay in my room, she can stay in my room, and it ain't mine.
Don't put me on camera, bro.
Nah, you good.
1,500 Asian lady did them.
At the dentist?
Yeah.
Nah, bro, you gotta go back, bro. Did they fucking, what did they do?
They gonna file them down, but you know what I'm saying?
So they put them over your regular teeth?
Nah, they took my teeth out and they gonna file them.
Nah,
bro.
Nah, bro.
You really hot-siding them. You hot-siding them.
Nah, I'm just saying, bro. The bitch is big, bro. You ain't seen yourself? Bro, I'm just saying, bro.
Because it ain't a damn another like me. Since the day of my birth until I leave God's green earth, it ain't gonna be a damn another like me. They can duplicate, they can replicate, they can make carbon copies. A motherfucker could do me better than me if we swap bodies. Cause it ain't a damn another like me.
Bitch, I drop dick on the bitch. Drop a dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch. What? Oh shit.
But you do know who I'm talking about. Shut your bitch ass up before I get to talking shit about you. You don't want me to expose you. Selling that weed, boy.
Excuse me, sir. Do you have $20 to spare? I really need it. Oh, okay. All right, thank you. Thanks.
Actually, I do that.
Oh my gosh. Well, actually, here you go. I was doing an experiment to see if you were really going to give me $20 out of the kindness of your heart, but I said whoever's going to give it to me, I'm going to suck your dick. Let me suck your dick. Baby. Are you okay? Oh? Are you okay, baby?
You don't even understand. I really needed my dick sucked.
Oh, yes. Let me suck that dick, baby. Come here. Come here, daddy. Come here.
Oh shit. Is this thing on? Uh-oh.
Brother.
Peace, y'all.
Looks like that's the end of the video. If you learned something new, be sure to hit that like button. Yeah. Make sure you subscribe to Ink Ribbon